So I'm working on price changes this morning, which takes a while. I do them every day, but still. But I'm only running on like 250 ads to begin with on this particular site, and trying to see how much I can move in a short period of time. I do have like one auction running, and then I've got to get on my other site and list some more stuff there because I only list really cheap stuff there because I don't really care for the site too much. But if you don't list it and they can't see it, it can't sell. So it takes hours every day, every day, every day. And I hope you're doing well today. Today it'll probably be about 70, 75 degrees here outside. Hopefully not in my office today. They finally got that refrigerator quiet down in that front office. Man, that thing was loud last night. I was praying that thing wouldn't catch on fire over there. They really need to replace it. It was damaged by cockroach overrun. Once that stuff gets up in electronics and the motors, it's just kind of all over with. Hmm. Ran across a cool deal yesterday on some PS3 games and some videos. So I got some listed last night, and then I'm gonna go list a couple others on another site. I do not like to do cross listing. One, because it's too much work to keep track of, and you do not want to be out of anything. You want to be ready to ship because these sites don't like if you cancel. And that's the biggest problem with like drop shipping is when you do drop shipping, which has been like forever banned on most big sites, Amazon and eBay. The problem with it is that you can't be there to check the items before they're shipped out. You don't even know where they're being shipped out or if they have been shipped out, and it's just too much. You need to take care of your own stock, have it on hand in person, pack it yourself, inspect it, do your own photographs. Don't use any stuff off the internet, and do it like a big person. You know what I mean? Um, it really pays off in the end, and you don't disappoint buyers. I can't stand when I order something and there's no response, and they take 2, 3, 4 weeks when the thing said it would ship, immediately, and I'd get it in 3 or 4 days, and it's not like that. It's because they're listing stuff they do not have. My ex-husband used to say, I would just list some stuff, and not buy it all, and I said, no, I'm not doing that. I only list what I own. I have it in my stock. I'm not taking that risk. It's just too much problem. So I do it within 3 days ship out on all of my stuff. And usually I'll ship it out that day, and sometimes I might ship it out that hour. It depends how long it takes to pack it up, because I have everything organized and sorted, so I have to sometimes move a lot of boxes to get to it. But yeah, do it the right way. You won't regret it. I do not like to disappoint a buyer. Plus, you got a countdown if you're working on eBay. You got a countdown to get that stuff shipped as soon as they order. The minutes are counting down, and that goes towards your ratings. No lie. eBay's changed a lot through the years. If you don't list every day, they're going to start shadowing your store. Um, if you don't ship out fast, they're just going to shadow your store. Um, And it's all computer operated now to where they can do that. So if you're working every day, on your site, then you'll have better sales. That's a fact. So, and it's so hard right now because it's so expensive to ship now. Oh my gosh. It is terrible expensive to ship. But I would say that it's actually cheaper than driving around to go get something and sitting in traffic and parking and all that garbage. I would say it's still a hair cheaper because gas is so high right now. But gas is starting to drop down a little bit every day. So that's about the only plus. It is starting to drop a little. Oh, what a day, what a day, what a day. I need to go to the jewelers and have them work on my ring unless I do it myself. If I can find these other stones, I may use those, but I really like this one stone, and um, I should really have it the settings adjusted to fit this stone for sure. But I don't know. It's so hard to trust a jeweler. Hey, hey, what's going on, my friend? It's sure good to see you. So I've got that volume on because uh, there's no music playing right now in the other offices. Yeah, it's already warm outside. Yay for you. Yeah, it's probably going to be 70, 75 today over here. There was some off gas from the storm last night that was creeping through from Picola. But, it was a bit windy and only a little rainy, but I was a little concerned about tornadoes. But I figured it out okay. I'm still here. I'm still alive. So it worked out all right. So I'm over here working on some price changes on this one site. I just keep marking it down until it's gone. You know what I mean? I got so much stuff to list. So much. I had like 500 ads on Etsy. And on this one site, I've got about 250. And then I'm trying to lay the limit so that I don't have to buy more ads on this one site. And then the other one, it's supposed to be a limit of 100. So I don't know if that's true or not. 76. Woo! Nice weather. I like the 70s. I grew up in California, so it's usually around the 70s, like 99% of the time. So, you know, but once you leave there, it's a varying weather. Last night it was 65, 66. Yeah, it was probably about that here last night. I just have to watch the weathers like when I'm boondocking and stuff because the car will get hotter and you can die in it in about 20 minutes. So I have to see what the temperature is going to be for the evening to the morning, and then go to sleep early enough and get up early enough to avoid dying in the car. So I set my alarm and everything, but I have to check every night before I close my eyes. You know, it's absolutely mandatory. But yeah. So I wonder if my buddy Inspirational Nomad found a place to live yet. 5 years boondocking the car. I could never do that. Forget it. That's just too much. I wouldn't even feel human at 5 years of boondocking. That would be a terrible way to live. But my brother was telling me about this place. He said, "Oh, it's really cheap." He said, 2,500 for a batch, and BB did in the recommendations. Oh, they do. They have a neat little channel. They used to vlog it like once a month, and I said, "You better get vlogging." And I kept telling him about Casey Neistat all the time, and I said, "It's a job. You got to do it every day." And I mean, some days I do 30 vlogs in one day, like when I do events and stuff. And the reason I do that is I would rather do chopped up vlogs than do one big long one because you lose people's attention. And for them to come back and watch the rest of it, they probably don't want to. It's good on occasion because it's like YouTube TV where they can watch a whole show for a half hour, an hour. But if it goes on for hours and hours, it's just it's not as good of an effect. Now, when I'm in my office doing work, I just let it run like this and see who comes. Let me tell you what, their DoorDash videos, that's how I found them. Their DoorDash videos were such a riot. They only did it for a short time and they absolutely hated it. They thought it was the downer of the year, but they didn't know how to work it. And, I told them, I said, if you guys would start doing DoorDash again, you get a lot of views on your DoorDash vlogs. And they're like, "Oh, we hate it." I said, "Well, it really does a number for your YouTube." And they were really trying to get to that 1,000 mark. And they've got two channels. He's got one for cars, and then they've got that channel he made for her. And both of them are suffering. Car channel's real nice, though. But he, I kept telling him, I said, "I'd sure do like one DoorDash vlog a month or something because you get a lot of views." And they were like, "No, no, no, we hate it." Well, they started DoorDashing again. And their vlogs are so good. I think a lot of it's because of the car wrecks that they've got in the past few years. They got in a couple of really bad car wrecks. And so, and one of them totaled her favorite car that he built for her and stuff. And she's a nurse, and I don't think she's working in nursing anymore. I'll have to call her and ask her, but I don't think she is. And so, right now they're traveling around, and but video was called "End of My Dash Rejected." Oh yeah, um, but they started doing that DoorDash again. It started vlogging like every day. As I told them, I said, "You don't have enough vlogs. You've been on YouTube like 8 years, and you have like 124 vlogs." I said, "You're short." And they were like, "Huh?" I said, "Yeah. You need to have one vlog for every day of the year. I don't care how you do it. Do one vlog for every day of the year. Your subs will go up, your watch time will go up, and you try to do some DoorDash. So they started doing a little DoorDash here and there, even though they hate it. I guess now they're getting more to liking it. But uh, I told them, I said, "Vlog about anything. Vlog about going to the store. Just vlog. People are coming to your channel because it's like watching a TV show. When Batman used to come on, at a certain time every night, and all these old TV shows and stuff that everybody used to, run to be able to be home and watch. And so they're looking for you. And if you don't show up, 90% of the job is just showing up, man. If you don't show up, they're going to stop coming. They're going to go to somebody else's channel that's more entertaining." So they started jumping on it in like in the past, I would say, a couple months. They're just vlogging like crazy, just vlogging anything from eating to going to the grocery store to going to little gift stores and then doing DoorDash and travel vlogs. And before, like, they wouldn't run the camera. They'd go do a video of some place they went to on tour. And then I'd say, "Just let that camera run while you're driving to the next place." "Oh, no, we don't want to do that. That would be boring." I'm like, "No, just let it run on the live." I kept giving them hell about going on the live. for the longest time, for probably 2 years. You need to go on the live. You need to go on the live when they got to 1K subs. And they were like, oh, I don't know, And I said, you need to go on the live. So uh, finally they did. I mean, I sent her directions. I did a vlog about to her of how to go live on YouTube on my channel. Really, I did. And because I hadn't been down to Tampa, and um, the last time, I guess the last time we were in Tampa, we stayed at their house, and they're uh, they're really nice people, really really nice people. As a matter of fact, he's real quiet at home. He doesn't talk, and then she's real talkative. So they're kind of opposite of what they are on YouTube. It's really funny, but really nice people. They keep a really nice, immaculate house. It's like nobody lives there, and they're really open, honest folks. I just love them. They're great, great, great people. They came up here the first time and came to Destin, and we toured around and stuff. And he was doing these little 4 or 5 minute vlogs. I said, let that sucker run. He said, well, I want to keep it to like 5 minutes. I'm like, why? Doesn't make a difference. Now it does on the live. The longer you run that live, the more watch time you get, and it brings your channel up. So it's really, really important if you can get on that live. Plus, you get tips on live. People will tip you. So, yeah, it takes 30 days to get that tip, but it's cool. It works. And then you can have members and where they can join and all that stuff and all that. So, I mean, there's a lot of good things. But I think they're up to almost 3K subs now. And it's because they started vlogging every day. And I mean, they were vlogging away. I was laughing because they were like, some days they'd have 3 vlogs, some days they'd have 1, some days they'd have 2, some days they'd have 4. And then they do the ghost hunting thing too. And those are a little bit longer. They actually go to houses and do this ghost hunting thing. They got ghost hunting machines and all that. Yeah, I've done some lives. One I did for 2 hours and my throat was sore by the end. I'm telling you, you got to have a drink with you when you're doing live, because you'll feel fine until you turn that sucker on, and then all of a sudden you're like choking, and everybody's like going, "Man, you're coughing, you have you have an illness or something." And it's like, no, it's just when you're talking on the live, you've got to keep drinking, or you'll be choking. I don't know why. It just is that way. So, I hate when I do a live and I don't have a drink near me and then I start choking and stuff. But yeah, they're hard to do. Now, sometimes I'll turn the volume off. I'll mute my live in my office if they start playing music or something, because I don't want them to kill my monetization. And then I'll just talk by typing answers out, on the computer. But I'm trying to get one of my other units working to see if I can go live on it and not tie up my phone. I have 2 phones here. I have my car phone and my straight talk home phone with me, but there's some stuff that, like when I'm doing pictures and stuff for ads, instead of getting my camera out, I just use the one on my phone. So with my phone sitting doing a live, I can't photograph for listings. But yeah, and I can't answer it while I'm YouTubing unless I pause the vlog or something, or kill the mute or some darn thing. I don't know. So, but other than that, um, yeah, I leave it on when I'm in my office like this. They don't have much view unless something goes by the window. But uh, I do it so that if people want to just hang out, like Roxanne will come by and hang out for hours. Because Roxanne works for a bank and works on the computer every day. So we'll just go back and forth and talk while we're working, whether it's I've got the mute on or off, and it's just fun. It's nice to have company, especially when I'm working away, you know. And some people just don't have anything to do and they just want to hang out with you, and I don't mind that. It's nice to have the company. So it's definitely a bonus. But yeah, they do. They've really brought that channel up, and I'm telling you, the reason their subs are so high is that they are vlogging like every day. I mean, they were vlogging away so much. I was like, man, they're just going to knock out about 300 vlogs to get caught up for the year in no time at all. I was just laughing, like, here we go again, you know. But it's good though because you see their real personality. They're really, really neat people, and they're funny as hell. Um, and you know, their vlogs are real. You know, that's really the way they are when you go out with them. I mean, you know, we went to the mall to go get some stuff to eat, and they were just like that, you know, on their blogs as they are in person. So they're real true to life on their YouTube, and they're just funny characters. They've been together forever, just forever, and their love story is adorable. Um, but they've never told it on YouTube, so I'm not going to tell all about it and give them the opportunity if they want to tell about that. I don't know if they will or not. But it's they have their love story is just beautiful, you know. But um, they're just really nice people. Their house and their property is just so impressive. Um, it really is, and a really nice area in the Tampa area. I would love to move like right down the street from those people. I love that area. My car was safe when I was there. My daughter and I were both safe when we were over there visiting with them that week. They were just really, really nice people. Um, but um, you know, they're very blessed. So I just, I'm just glad they finally woke up to the YouTube and realized that that is a source of income, and they really needed to get on it because they're really good at it, and they didn't realize how good they are because they're just absolutely hilarious when they're door dashing. I mean, you know, I was like watching every vlog they did. He would go, "Run, BB, run," and it just crack you up. And then I said, "You need to do shirts and merch, you know." And they're like, "Why?" And I'm like, "Because you know you need to do that and do this stuff with Run BB Run." So I did a merch line, and I did a Run BB Run shirt, you know. And I think it says like this one's for you, Run BB Run, or something like that. And I said, so there you have it, you know. And then they finally started a merch line, which I think is fantastic, you know. These people are a crack up, and I mean, you know, go ahead, sell your personality. That's what it's all about on YouTube. Selling your personality, making it watchable, making them come see your TV show on YouTube. You know, no matter what happens, whether it's, you know, sad, happy, whatever. I try to keep most of mine happy. There's a lot of stuff I could be vlogging that's real serious and very unhappy, but I try to keep that off of my channel as much as possible because I don't want people to, you know, see a lot of negativity. So I try to keep it on the up and up. I just wished I had the gas and the time to travel because there's so many wonderful things to see in the world. And you know, there's a lot of people that watch YouTube that are handicapped and they can't get out of the house, or they don't drive, or they're too elderly, or you know. And so it really is a nice thing, YouTube, for these people. They can sit at the computer and see the world, you know. Yeah, I thought of doing merch, but just not sure what it would be. Well, what you need to do, after you get 1K subs, you can get it promoted with your channel on YouTube. And I'll tell you that the best one that's reasonable, and you don't have to pay for it, and they just send you the payments, you know, and you price it the way you want to price it. But most people are running it to the max. I didn't. I kept mine a little bit lower. I do need to boot mine back up to my channel though. But I do have merch on Teespring, If you'll sign up with Teespring, Teespring, that's the best way to fly because you don't have to pay. There's a guy that does DoorDash on YouTube, and he was ordering all his shirts and selling them. And he would order like 1,000 at a time. It's like, who the hell wants that? You know? So he's going to end up stuck with all that stock and be like wearing one every day for a month because, he can't sell them. Let it be where the people can order it direct from the manufacturer on your channel, and then you get sent that kickback. And that's the way you want to do it. And you sit there and design them all day long for free on the internet, and the more you'll design, the more they'll buy. There's a guy on YouTube, Scott Rush. He's a lawyer. On his channel is Crime Talk on YouTube, and I kept telling him, "There's Roxanne. We were just talking about you, man. How are you?" Um, and so he finally started doing merch. I kept telling him, "You need to do merch. You need to do merch." And finally he did it, and he's doing Teespring, and I think he's switched out to another company now. But it's advertised directly from his channel. See? But the nice part is you don't have to pay up front, you know? Because some of them you have to pay up front and pay for every style that you want to make and all that. And they'll still make it and ship it from there. It's just the problem is that, you shouldn't have to pay crap. So that's why I use Teespring. I designed my own, and people can order from them, and then they send me a little kickback through my PayPal. So that's how it works. But I put out like 40 different designs right off the top, boom, right in the beginning. These other people do one, two, or three. I mean, I did like everything I could decorate with funny sayings and stuff like that too. But I do need to boot it up to my channel. I forgot about that. But Teespring account before. Yeah, there's two of them that sound similar, but it's a Teespring is the one that I use. And uh they're not the top of the line, Fruit of the Loom type shirts or anything like that. They're just a cheaper brand. It's like stuff like you get at Walmart, and they're mostly real lightweight, soft, and all that. So, but you can set your price. It can be like $25 for a shirt, or you can make it like $16 for a shirt. Depends how much you want to make on it. It depends how much you want to advertise. You got to remember that it's like having little billboards. If you build it, they will come. So if people are wearing a shirt with, the name of your channel at YouTube, and that's advertising for you. you know. If it has a funny saying with at YouTube and your channel, they're still advertising for you because people will ask them. They say, "What is that?" Or "Is that your channel?" You know. So it just brings you more subs and made to order so you don't have the inventory. Yeah, that's what the Teespring is. Some of those other ones are not. You have to order them, and then you have that crap like that other DoorDash dude. God, I can't stand his channel. He is so obnoxious, and he tells people off. He is mean. And I don't know how he has the subs that he does. He thinks he's like Mr. DoorDash, and he's doing some illegal, wrong stuff running DoorDash. And he ordered a truckload of those shirts. I mean, he showed in his garage where he had like cases of these shirts. Okay, they're in, and if you want to buy one, and they were like $40 each. Who's gonna buy that? You know, with his stupid sayings on there that I don't even think are legal because he's copying DoorDash. You gotta be careful what you put on stuff. They'll sue you, man. But uh, uh, it's what is that guy's name? It's like Double D's or something like that, and he has these shirts. He's a black guy, and he has these shirts, and it's like D's nuts and all that kind of crap. And he tells people to put papers in people's food bags that uh, um, to rate him and all that stuff, which is illegal on DoorDash. You can't ask a customer to give you 5-star rating and all that stuff. And he was telling a bunch of DoorDashers to do that on one of his vlogs, and that's wrong. You'll get fired from DoorDash, and that's all you have to do is read the contract. It's been on there for 6 years. It's one of the first like 3 lines of the DoorDash contract. Um, but yeah, he tells them to do some bad things, and then he prints off these stickers and stuff, sticks them on the bag that are not legal, that advertise for him and stuff, and that you have to remember you're taking somebody's merchandise and delivering it to their customer. DoorDash is only a delivery service. DoorDash doesn't make the food. DoorDash doesn't own that restaurant. And you are merely a delivery person. So you have to be careful what you do inside people's bags, outside of people's bags, and what you say to the customer. Because it reflects upon the poor restaurant. Because they'll call the restaurant. Even though it's a delivery service, whether, we're hired by the restaurant or we're hired through the DoorDash website, you have to understand that they're going to call the restaurant and complain first. And next they'll call DoorDash. And when they call on you, that's how you get fired. So, it depends how much you want that job. Right now it's really not worth working because gas is damn high. It is starting to come down a couple pennies a day. Like I bought gas the other day out of Valpy for like $3.61 a gallon. I couldn't believe it. And although it's like still in the 70s down around here, at the regular places, the other places just name their price, And I don't know how they don't go to jail for all that gas gouging. Yeah, I would hate to have a whole bunch of shirts and get it from them, which is, yeah, it's stupid. It's a waste of money. It just sits dormant. And if you can, if you're good enough to hustle $35-$40 for a shirt with some crap on there that is a bunch of nothing, I mean, all the more power to you, I guess. But I think he's on the fine line because he's using DoorDash's stuff, and you shouldn't do that. And but I forget the name of his channel, but he's puts like Dee on everything. Um, Black guy, he is a jerk, and I think he's out of New York. I think I'm trying to remember where he's out of, but he's a real jerk. He is so rude to the people that comment on his channel. I mean, I couldn't believe some of the stuff I read where people commented, and obviously it's a brand new dasher and just asking a question or making a comment. He'll get on there and follow it and say some really nasty crap. And just mean. I'm trying to think of the name of his channel. Um, Let me see if I can look it up on this other thing here. He has a lot of subs, but he's so full of crap. Um, oh, this bozo. DoorDash Diaries. And he puts Dee on all his shirts. This guy's an idiot. I don't like him. But he, you can tell him I said that. But he, somebody gave me a thumbs up for it. Yay. But um, he really, it's like he does vlogs so that DoorDashers will get fired so he'll get more orders. That's really what it looks like to me. He's telling them to do all the wrong stuff so that there'd be less drivers and he'll get more orders. That's honestly what it looks like to me. It's not very good. And there's some really great YouTubers at DoorDash out there. Don't be fooled because there are some great ones. But Yeah, BB and them, they're like my favorites. I found them on YouTube and I just fell in love with their vlogs. They were only vlogging like one vlog a month. Then they started doing two vlogs a month. Now they vlog all the time. It's like the vlog competition. They're really doing a great job of it, you know. So, but but yeah, that guy. You'll see it at the vlog that he did showing his shirts, the first order that he did, and he wanted so much money for them. What? Who the heck is gonna spend $35, $40 for a shirt from you? Are you kidding? Man, you got to be good. I mean, I did a t-shirt business for a lot of years, many years ago. I did a t-shirt line for kids and adults, and I was hand painting shirts. And uh, uh, you know, those weren't even that expensive back then. And I was ordering from Fruit of the Loom, from the manufacturer in California, by the case. I had a catalog. We didn't have a computer then. I had a catalog, so I had to go through the catalog and I'd order from them and I could save on shipping and go pick it up like an hour away from my house or have them, mail it to me. I have business license and everything. I have a feature on YouTube where you can take, let me see what this says. I like the feature on YouTube where you can take a upload and make it a live premiere. Yeah, Dennis did that. My friend out in Dallas, Texas, out by Grapevine, Dennis Collins has a Jeep channel. They did that one day. I think it was the one of his daughter doing the car race after he bought her that #1 production line car and all that. And that was so disappointing. But yeah, no, that's doing that thing where you can upload as live premiere. BB did that. BB and her guy did that. And I said, this is not live. I said, I'm talking about doing live. We're like, you're right there in person, all the way live. And they still couldn't get it. But they did some like that where, it showed the premiere and da-da. I mean, yeah, it's okay. As a matter of fact, there's some people that do lives like that have looped videos. Have you ever seen that one where that car drives over a bunch of kids' toys and stuff and it just continues? It just keeps going. It's looped. And so people will sit there and watch that crap for hours and hours, and they do it like that. They upload a video and loop it and then run it on that live premiere. And people can still tip and all that stuff. Yep. So, but I've never used the premiere thing. I just like to go live. I mean, and I do it when I can lay my phone down for a minute while I'm doing work on the computer, like on my websites, but and I hate when I've got to walk in and out or go get someone in the car or something like that, or there's music on and I have to mute it because the other offices might play some music and I don't want to lose my monetization. But it's really nice to have the company. I really need to do it every day. I really do. But I think the last time I did it, I kind of pissed some people off. But, I still answer you whether it's on mute or not. I'm either talking to you or I'm typing in, one of the two. But it's because I'm working on the computer, but I do love the company. It's really nice to see who pops in and pops out because, you can't be the perfect YouTuber and know when to vlog. Even when you look at their thing, it says the times that they watch your channel. So mine is like 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. But guess what? 80% of the time that I put a vlog out during those hours, nobody comes. So, And I'm talking about on the live. Nobody comes. And but if I do one 15 minutes later, somebody will come. If I do one an hour later, somebody will come. So it's just never know who's coming, when they're coming. So it's kind of fun just to do, the thing where you can flip back and forth. The only thing I'm concerned about is they say you can't watch your own channel. So how does that affect you when you're running your phone for the live and you're going on your computer and commenting and watching the comments because they're so hard to pull up on that phone? I'm just wondering if that messes with your monetization, where they'll slam you for watching your own videos, or how that goes. Um, uh, and I know that you can. There's a way you can um, send it through some other unit, like through an iPad or something like that, and do that. But I don't know how to do that. And then I would much rather do it from a computer. I have lots of computers, and I would much rather do it from a computer. But then it's telling me I have to boot up to some other program and turn that on at the same time that I've got the YouTube on or something. I don't know how to do all that. So, but yeah. So you like premieres, Roxanne? Huh. I'm still trying to figure out what that thing is that you do. That game thing that you do. Do you make any money with that, or do people really win, or how does that go? Because I don't know what that is. You have a cool channel though. You do some really cool stuff. I don't know how you do all that and you're working for the bank and stuff. Man alive. You work hard. You really do, because you really have a good YouTube channel, and then you work on top of it, and like you actually show up, you know. Like I'm saying, if you YouTube, like, once every 2 weeks or once a month, that channel isn't going anywhere. I promise you that. I gotta get work on these price changes here. I got a couple things I've got to relist and adjust, but it's getting tight. It's getting tight. Need some sales today. But I listed some cool stuff today. I listed my buffing pads today, which was good. I needed to. I ran across them the other day and I said, man, I need to list these, because this is a really good product. I use it myself. I absolutely love it. I have some in stock here. It's money. It needs to be sold. Anyway. empty. Take some vitamins here. So what do we got here? Vitamin E. There's no more in here. This might be empty. Let's see. Somebody's on here. Hello, hello. I got 3 thumbs up, yay. Trying to see if there's any more in this vitamin E bottle. No, it is empty. But that's okay. I got another one. I take vitamins like all day long every day. I've done it for years. The big thing when I was doing a lot of pumping iron too. Vitamin B, super B. Guess I'll take a ginseng here. Love vitamins. I'm gonna have to go store in a little bit. To the market. Let's see who's on here. Yeah, I might be hopping on my computer. Yep. Vlog as much as you can, I'm telling you. It's really beneficial in the end. It will help you so much. And I mean, they pay you like the 20th or something. It takes like 4 days for it to transfer, but they're pretty quick sometimes. But it's a very good source of income if you work it. You'll get more subs if you work it. I'll tell you who I love to watch is Brian Barsnick that does all the snake and reptile thing. I don't like reptiles. I used to when I was a kid, when I was like really little, like 6, 7, 8, something like that. I would hold all those lizards and hamsters and all that stuff, but I just have always been creeped out by them. Especially when I moved towards the south, away from California, you get a lot of snakes and things. And he has a really neat channel. It's so educational. Especially right now. I told him it would be nice if he would educate people on the different types and, you know, how to handle them and the safety. And now he's getting more into telling you facts about the animals, which is so neat. Because there's stuff that I never knew. And it's sad when you judge stuff and you don't know anything about it. So I feel better now because I've learned so much from that channel. I understand so much more. And I really do love watching his channel. Oh, boy, it's actually very nice outside. Very nice mild weather. Yeah, trying to get my video editor back. I have a certain one, but I think they did away with it. I don't edit anything. The only time I really do that is if I'm doing a commercial for somebody, for their business, because I get hit with that a lot, or I do it to help people for free when they don't have the money to do it. So I help them make money during this bad time of life with the pandemic and all that. It just keeps going on like the Energizer Bunny. So I'll do stuff to help people with their businesses, people that I run across, you know, gardeners or, you know, food trucks and stuff like that. And I don't get anything for those poor ones, but the other ones I'll charge them. If I'm doing a commercial and stuff, I'll charge them. But I've done some very, very nice ones and only did a couple editing. My daughter did the editing. She was really good at it. And this one commercial we did for a lady she worked for, that went and opened a business. My daughter handled the editing and did a pretty good job. Um, and very impressive. She was real good with that. And but I don't do much editing now. BB's Adventures, their channel, he does all this computer work and stuff, and he used to do all this real fancy editing, and he didn't want to do any lives because he couldn't edit it. And I said, forget it. I said, when you go live, you go live. And I said, it just shows you in real life. And so now they do kind of both. But he is a tremendous editor. I don't know how he learned how to do all that, but he just really is a tremendous editor. If you're looking to learn how to edit, talk to him because he is really, really good at it. Um, I don't, I don't edit nothing really. I just, it's like 1% of my blogs are edited. The rest are as is. That's the way it comes out. Even if I pre-recorded it, it's as is. I'll just run it up the flagpole like it is. Um, they used to say, "Oh, well, you got to stay on one subject for your whole channel," and I'm like, forget it. I'm gonna vlog about whatever's happening that day. If I go to a car show, or I go in the mall, or if I'm driving down the road, or just vlogging. So, if they don't like it, then forget it. To me, it's kind of like having a great friend, seeing what they're doing every day. And it's a really good, safe relationship. So, um, you learn more about people, you like them even more, you watch their channel more, because you get to know more about them. It's a really great way to make friends. And sometimes people are just lonely and they want to talk. And I want to be there for them. I always have for people for years. I've saved a lot of lives, people that were getting ready to bail out, and I was there for them when they called me on the phone, no matter how well I knew them, whether they blocked from me or not. I was always there for people because sometimes life's a little rough, and sometimes people just need somebody to talk to. So I like them coming to me for help, especially if it's kind of legit. Um, I can't babysit you, but I'll be there for you. You know, um, so but yeah, but just make that YouTube whatever you want to make it. You know, um, and having great thumbnails and all that. Yeah, you can do all that. You can load Canva to your phone and do your thumbnails just from there if you want. They used to say that was a big thing. Boy, if you don't have great thumbnails, I mean, it's up to you how you want to do it. I don't care. I do. I change to, certain thumbnails sometimes. Like if I'm doing an eBay blog, I'll put my eBay picture up. It's not a Canva thumbnail. It's just an eBay picture. Um, and I'll change it and stick that up there. If I'm doing stuff on, the teaching stuff, then, I'll put that picture up after I've loaded the vlog. But other than that, I just kind of let it roll. So, or whatever picture, take picture of something nice before I do my vlog. So that's what I do. Yeah, that is the only one I know how to use. I don't. Yeah, it's really quite easy. And you know who told me about that? It's Uberman Tampa. He said just use Canva. And I'm like, oh great, here's something else. I got to read a bunch of junk. It's going to take forever to figure it out. It's going to be really hard to do. It needs to be done from a computer. Or blah blah blah. No, you can do it from your phone, and it's real quick and easy. So, um, when you ask other YouTubers, like I have his email, so I can email him and his spouse anytime. Now his spouse, now you want to talk about some editing too, a really good editor. His spouse does the editing for his channel and does all those little movies for his products with that product line they started in the bath and body business and all that. Man, beautiful, beautiful commercials. But that's all done by his spouse. And his spouse is just incredible with the computer. And they both, have worked in the hospitality industry, like the hotels and all that. They've both worked that for a while. and I believe his spouse is still working hospitality. But uh, I'm glad they found something they could do that they really, really like, because he's been doing a lot of different stuff from the Uber, which that scared me to death. There's been a lot of killings with Uber and stuff, and it's very problematic. I don't, I don't like problem people. I would have a real problem moving people around in my vehicle, not doing what I say, because I've had enough problem with just really good friends. They want to get in my vehicle and they might have drugs on them or they might have liquor on them and all. It's like, no, not my car. Especially when, I have my, dealer tags with the car lot and all that. You have to be really careful because you're running on so you can't take the risk, and people need to respect that, and they're always going to tell the truth. Um, so I had a good friend of mine that needed a ride to her house, and it was just like 3 minutes away from work, and first thing I tell her, I said, "Yeah, I'll be happy to give you a ride, but no drugs or liquor in my car." And she's like, "No, I'm good." And we're riding, and all of a sudden, the cops behind me, and she keeps looking in the mirror, keeps looking in the mirror, and she's like, well, um, wow, there's a cop back there." And I'm like, "So? I'm driving the speed limit. I'm legit, don't have warrants. I got car insurance, my tags are good." And she was like sweating bullets. The next thing you know, she reached down her bra and she had a huge amount of coke on her and she was like stuffing it down her throat, kind of thing. I'm like, man, you go to jail for that crap. Whatever's in your car, you go to jail for. So I don't have a lot of respect for these suckers that get in my car and do stupid stuff. So I don't do rides. But yeah, I heard a lot of Uber stories of fake Uber drivers kidnapping people. Oh yeah, that's a real common thing. But we've actually had shootings down here, and a lot of it is because the taxi drivers hate the Uber drivers because they don't have to have the insurance and the licensing and all that like they do all the time, and they just hate them. Actually, there was one that set up a murder down here on Okaloosa Island just a couple years ago, and it was all over a real taxi driver business that didn't want the Uber guy picking up any rides. I mean, that's just sick. So, um, I was really worried about Uberman because he's kind of temperamental. And I thought, man, he's going to get shot or something bad's going to happen. He needs to get away from that right now because people are real crazy right now. They're not like they were before the pandemic. People are purely nuts right now. And so, I was glad he's kind of got away from the Uber thing a bit. And that he was, doing Instacart and doing Uber food and DoorDash and some other stuff. And you know, I'm just really glad that they found something they like to do, and I'm glad they started doing the events and stuff with that bath and body stuff. And it seems like they really enjoy what they're doing. They built a little website. They got hooked up with uh, that mammoth website too. I tried to get on it, and they didn't approve my stuff, so I was really bummed. But yeah, so oh yeah, they've had people that have been killed, and people will walk up to a car drunk, especially real good looking chicks and stuff will walk up to a car drunk and say, "Are you my Uber driver?" And they go, "Yeah." And this girl will get in the car and then they'll take her off, rape her, and cut her up in a million pieces and dump her or something, or to be a minor. There was one where there was a minor that was actually kidnapped by a fake Uber driver, and that was really horrible. Um, but uh, yeah, that's a mess. You can buy all that Uber stickers and signs and stuff on the internet. You can buy them just about anywhere, especially Amazon, where you get Uber lights and DoorDash lights and all that stuff. But don't be flying that stuff unless you got the commercial insurance for it. I'm telling you, because if you get in a wreck or something, you're gonna be in some hot water. Plus, your insurance company will dump you in a heartbeat if you're using your car for commercial use and not, using commercial insurance. There's a lady that got in a wreck in her new Jeep, and she wasn't even doing Uber at the time. And they got her because Uber was on her phone or something like that. The Uber app was on her phone. And so they denied the claim and they canceled her insurance. And boy, if they ever cancel your insurance, whatever kind it is, whether it's house, car, whatever it is, I'm telling you, they put you at high risk like you're a drunk driver. And it will cost you like 20 times the normal price to get insurance. So, it's really a nightmare. I had it done to me by Allstate, and I'd had Allstate for years, and they screwballed me around. I was pissed. They said I had too many claims, and here's the thing: I bought the fire theft vandalism zero deductible, and then the underinsured, non-insured, and then I upped my medical and stuff to cover my daughter and I both because we travel a lot. And because I know somebody that went through a routine about their car insurance, they dropped their medical or something like that, and they had huge bills and got a really bad wreck and flipped the car. And she had to be life flighted. She was in the car like 2 days before they found the car in the woods. And I went ahead and upped mine, and hoping I would never get hit with any medical bills. And especially in concern of my daughter, I wouldn't want her damaged anyway. You know what I mean? So you do all that, and then I had the tow truck, which was a separate thing, the tow truck service thing with Allstate. I bought into that for like 60 a month or something, and then I had the highest one where you can have any car up to $100 a day rental for 30 days, at no charge and no deposits, no fees, nothing. And then the tow, unlimited tow truck stuff where you get towing, and then they'll come, change your flat tire, or they'll jump your car, or if you, have a lockout or something like that. And I used it like 4 times in a year. Then I was hit by a lady that took the whole front end off of my car in a parking structure. And then they turned around and dumped my damn insurance. And I was pissed. And I had like hell. I talked to so many insurance companies, and they were like, "Well, it's going to be like $1,500 for 6 months." I said, "Excuse me?" And they're like, "Well, yeah, because your insurance company dropped you." And I'm like, "I didn't do anything." And when I talked to Allstate, I said, "Why did you drop me?" It doesn't make any sense. Well, the underwriter or overwriter, whatever it is, said that you're high risk and it's just too many claims. And I said, I've never caused a car accident. And, people have hit me, or tow trucks have damaged my car or whatever, or people have tried to steal my cars. I had more insurance stuff with Cadillacs. It was just constant. And so, on my last two Cadillacs, just terrible. So anyway, uh, they said, well, you just got too many claims, you're too much risk, so we terminated you. And it's like, do what? Well, what happened is the tow truck thing is all together. It's not actually separate. It's all together. So they count every time you call to have your car jumped or flat tire or get gas or any of that stuff. That's a claim. And I'm like, that's not a claim, but it is to them. So all that's a claim, including the claims if somebody hits you, the tow truck damages your car, which I had that twice. So it's all claims. And so if you get a lot of claims, because of course insurance companies don't want to pay. I should have hired lawyers for a lot of them, especially when my car was hit um, uh, with the Santa sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. And I was going like 30 miles an hour right before Christmas. God, that was terrible on the back roads in Georgia, and did so much damage to my poor car. It actually totaled it. But uh, I should have hired a lawyer for a lot of that because they will really screw you around. And always keep your receipts for anything you do to your car because the insurance company is going to go, when you say, well, I just put brand new brakes on it, or, I just put this high-dollar grill on it, or I had brand new tires, you have to have receipts to prove it to them so they'll pay you for that. Otherwise, you can buy the car back like dirt cheap. Like they totaled my caddy, paid me for that, and I also bought the car back for like 150 or $200 instead of them sending Topar to come get it. And Topar is just a company that stacks and packs a bunch of wrecked cars, and then they have a big website and they auction all that stuff off. So you can buy, hoods, and you can buy half a car, a whole car, cars not running, cars that are running, all kinds of stuff, with salvage titles. So um, uh, on one of my Cadillacs, I ended up taking the insurance payoff, and I bought the car back because a friend of mine told me I just bought a car back. I'm like, well, how do you do that? And then he's like, yeah, and I fixed it and it's running. And I'm like, I mean, is that even legal? And he's like, yeah. So I bought my car back. I turned around and took the parts off that I wanted to keep, like my belay grill and stuff like that, and my rims, because I had the most expensive Cadillac rims, and I went and bought another Cadillac, and I put those rims on that other Cadillac because they matched for the car. And so, I mean, they're really expensive rims, $1,000 each, the actual Cadillac rims. And so, they were chrome. I don't like those aluminum ones. They're horrible. They turn white all the time. And so, anyway, yeah. And then I turned around and sold the car, running, but needed work, running to, a young black guy. And he was just thrilled to bits for that car. Absolutely thrilled to bits. And I sold it dirt cheap, but I still made up money, and I still got, the things I wanted to keep on it. Unfortunately, my billet grill was in those other storages that were stolen. But I mean, I was like $1,000 right there for that billet grill. But yeah, so um, insurance sucks. Insurance sucks. But yeah, they call it a claim. And I argue with a friend of mine. They're like, well, it's because you had too many claims. I said, no, I didn't. I just got hit that one time. And they were like, no. And every time they call it a claim, if they bring you gas, you have a flat, they have to tow you a mile, they have to jump start you, any of that. It's a claim. So if you have it dropped, then it makes, hell yeah, if they cancel you because the sky is blue today, doesn't make a difference. If an insurance company drops you, they cancel you, you are going to have a terrible time getting insurance. And I had Allstate for years. And they always say they give you discounts on it. They're full of crap. They used to have that commercial where we'll send you a check. They didn't send you shit. They freaking, every time your bill comes to redo the insurance for the next sector, it'll say you had a savings of $285. And then what they did was they raised it all. And let me call them and go, where's the savings? Because I don't see what the savings is. They'll go, oh, your state, went up in rates. So, we went up too. And I'm like, well, I don't see what the savings is. And I've never seen a check from you people, like the commercial and all that crap. It's a bunch of lies. But yeah. And it's like hell to cash their checks. If you're ever, have where they pay you for the damage on your car, it is terrible to try to cash their checks. Because if you go to check cashing place, you end up paying about $70 out of that check to cash it. If you go to a bank that might take it, because Walmart, nobody else is going to take it. If you go to a bank, they're going to take, and you have to wait like an hour and a half because they're texting back and forth to another bank or something to verify it, and then to the insurance company to verify it, and then they're going to charge you like, 60 or $100 to cash it. It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. To me, the Allstate checks are no good. They're just terrible. But yeah, they'll screwball you around bad. But so, what I ended up doing was I went and I got Auto Club. I went and got back on Auto Club. I was on them for like 20 years in California. But the problem in California was they took hours to show up. And that's because of the traffic. And I got tired of them. But they were great because if you bought a car, you could tow it. If you're with a friend and the car broke down, you could call the tow truck and have it towed. No problem. Now they got limits on the towing. It's like, 4 or 5, tow assists a year. But if you buy more than one card, then you have, like family. You have to tell them that they live with you and stuff. And then you have all kinds of tows service free. But the good thing about Auto Club is they will tow you over state line. I had them tow my car from Pensacola, Florida, my van, when the radiator blew up while we were doing DoorDash, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I was like, oh. And so they towed my van all the way from Florida to Alabama to Georgia, and didn't charge me extra or nothing. They'll take it to, whatever you've got listed as your home, you know, they'll take it all the way across the United States to your home for free. That's one service call. Yep. So, and it's really worth it. I think I paid my first membership. It was like the gold membership. It's like the most expensive card that you can buy from Auto Club. Um, and you can sign up online or go to their office. If you have an office, it's better to just go there local um, than sign up online. But it's all over the states. It works all over the states. And it was like $150 or $200, something. I don't know. And then later, I bought a card for my daughter too, and she didn't even have a driver's license in it. So it gave us more tow truck calls and all that stuff. And so, plus, if she was with somebody and not telling me, and the car broke down, she could use that card and call for service. And but generally, they want you to be the owner of the car and show a driver's license and all that. And when you show your membership card when a tow truck comes, and then you have to sign the paperwork. But they uh, Auto Club's way better than Allstate because Allstate takes 2 to 4 weeks to pay the tow truck service that picks up on the call, but Auto Club pays instantly. So a lot of tow truck drivers will tell you, we'll pick up on Auto Club anytime, 24 hours a day in a heartbeat because they pay on the spot. We don't have to wait for our payment. And it's like, wow. And plus, they'll tow over state line. Um, I don't know, it's like 4 or 5 calls a year that I can use them. And if you have more than one card, if you do the family one, which you get a discount with the family one, I think it's like 50 or $60 for a second card, then it gives you like, 8 calls a year or something like that. Really a good thing to have. Plus, it doesn't come out of your insurance as a um, claim. And then when you get on Auto Club, let me tell you the next thing. As I went to renew my Auto Club, and I was up in Alabama, I had Florida Auto Club, and then I was up in Alabama, and I would say, oh, there's an Auto Club office right here. I don't have to do it online. So I went over there to renew, and I bought a card for my daughter, and they said, well, who do you have your car insurance with? And I'm like, oh, that's just another big story. Allstate dropped me and got me reported as high risk, and I'm not even a drinker or anything. And so the girl started messing around on the computer, and she said, I can give you insurance for this. I said, yeah, sure, they'll cancel in a week. She said, no, I can. She said, those claims, a lot of them will drop off. And when the adjuster calls you, you just tell them this, and it'll be fine. Because a lot of that stuff's so old, it's going to drop off. And I said, really? So they give you a special discount for getting the car insurance behind that card, but you have to buy the card first, the service card for the tow truck service. And so they give you a huge discount for that. And then they have some other insurances they do also. But what a difference. I did not have to pay $1,500 every 6 months car insurance like a drunk driver, which I've never had that charge because Allstate canceled me and said that it was too many claims. I was high risk. And it was like, so I have my stuff separate. I have the Auto Club tow truck service that works all over the United States, as far away as I want to be. And I don't get charged and for going over state line or any of that horse crap. I literally had an Allstate tow truck driver tell me they couldn't take the car over state line from Florida when it broke down. I'm like, oh, like hell you won't. We're not licensed to go in another state. And I'm like, this is a bunch of crap. So, you don't hear that with that auto club truckers. You know, you got no problem at all. So it's really worth it. Go get that auto club membership for the tow truck service and the breakdown service and all that. It's really, really worth it. It's 24 hours, 7 days a week. You're not waiting for hours like you do with Allstate. You have to call them back constantly. Allstate has left me hanging so long. They left me hanging. I think it was 16 hours on one of the calls. I was broke down back in the woods, back by defunct Florida, on my way to work from Alabama to Florida to work for the weekend, and my Cadillac broke down. And I'm like all decked out and everything, and I got all my run stock with me and all that. And my phone was not working good. And I called them, and they couldn't find where I was at. And I was broke down in front of a house. I had a legit address. And it was a really scary thing staying there all night through the dark. On top of the fact that the sheriff showed up twice, the real creepy sheriff, and that was really bad. And they didn't come till morning. So you don't want to be in that position where you're male or female on the back roads, in the dark, and nobody comes. That's bullcrap. So, and I do most of my car work, 90% of it, and I carry more tools than I do spare tires too. So yeah, really bad. But yeah, do get the Auto Club card. It is totally worth it. You will not regret it. It is the very, very, very best service you will get. No truck driver will turn you down. You're not going to wait forever. The longest I've ever waited on Auto Club was an hour in Picola when that radiator blew up and I was right in front of a gas station. And the nicest driver in the world. Oh my gosh, what a great guy. And he towed me through 2 states. 3 states. 3 states. Yep, no problem at all. And just the nicest guy, was really careful loading the car, and I mean just really, really nice dude. And wasn't scary or anything. And my daughter and I had to ride back in his truck, because he had the van, loaded in the back, brought a good flatbed and all that. But big difference, big difference. They show up quick. They know what they're doing. They're good drivers, and you don't have problems going over state line. They'll tell you, like I say, all the way from California to your home address, wherever it's at, across the United States. They will tell you at no extra charge. And I had that one tow truck driver with Allstate. He was trying to tell me I had to pay another $250 just to go over state line 3 miles. I said, bullcrap, I'm not paying crap, you know. And so do get that Auto Club card. It's well worth it. And get your kids' cards, get your brother, your sister, your mother, claim they live with you, and put it on your dress. And because the other cards have to be people that live with you. So that's the trick. But everybody gets discounts. When your kid gets their first car insurance, they get a discount. All that stuff. Um, it is really, really worth it. So do check it out. Get the most expensive Auto Club service card. You won't regret it. Plus, you get discounts at hotels and stuff when you use that card. That's well respected for a great many years, Auto Club. So, and you don't ask them for the hotel discount till after they give you the quote for the hotel. Then you tell them, okay, so now I have Auto Club. So now what's my discount? Because if you don't, they're going to tell you, oh, the discount's already included. Um, so that's another plus. They have some other stuff too that they do. They do mapping for you and all kinds of stuff. But that's how you do it. You get the Auto Club card first, the tow truck card, and get the best one they sell, most expensive one, and then turn around and get car insurance with them. Ask them what they charge for car insurance because you get the huge discount on car insurance if you've got that card. Don't ever let the card expire. Always pay it. You pay it once a year. And then your car insurance is like every 6 months. And they have a huge savings. If you pay your car insurance off, when you get that bill, if you pay it in full, I mean, you'll save $200-300 if you just pay it in full. Otherwise, you pay the other rate, and then you pay payment fee rate like $5 or $7 every payment, an extra, service charge. You can pay them online. You can pay them over the phone. They're there. But do check that out. It's really worth it. You know, it's a shame that I didn't keep my auto club service, you know, since back in California. I'd have been the lifetime, you know, $1 billion member, but I canceled it because I had so much trouble with it in California because they never showed up. You know, it took hours for them to show up in California years ago. But today, every tow truck driver will take Auto Club over any other service because they get paid as soon as they, you know, finish the route, and then they, you know, wire that in through computer, and Auto Club instantly sends them a payment. So ask any tow truck driver, they'll tell you, I do Auto Club all day long because they pay, and so they don't have to wait like all these other so-called big companies like Allstate and all that are going to take 2 and 4 weeks to pay them. Forget that. So it's like doing DoorDash and getting paid later. Forget it. You know. So yeah, do check it out because it's a huge, huge, huge savings. I'm not kidding you. Their website's pretty complete. You can do it on their website. You can do it in their office. If you can go to their office in person, it's a better deal. Um, but you know, if there's not an office near you, then because their offices are rare, they're few and far between. If there's not an office near you, go ahead and do it on the internet and get that card and you're signed up that day. I think it's in effect in 24 hours or something. As soon as you pay it online, that card is in effect in 24 hours. So, you know, I mean, literally, like if you broke down somewhere and you didn't know what you're going to do next, you could sign up for that card. And then in the morning, you'd have tow truck, you know what I mean? For free. Instead of pay 200 and something dollars for one tow truck drive plus mileage and all that other crap. So it's really, really worth it. I promise you it's worth it. I should have a referral code for those people because I've told so many people about at Auto Club. It is the way to fly, my friend. But do check it out. Go to their website. Everything's on there. You can read and read and read about it. But get the most expensive card. That's the one I have. It covers everything. And if you can order a card for somebody else, you get a discount on that second card, third card, whatever. You get a huge discount, but you can incorporate all those towings or service calls. And like I said, they'll bring you gas. You run out of gas, they'll bring you gas. They will tell you to the nearest shop or to your house, whatever you prefer. So if you live in New York and you were vacationing in California, they will tow your car all the way to New York for free, with you in it or not. And uh, make a video about it. I think I did a couple videos about it, but I could do one running off their website and show people. But I would do it just because it's a good thing. I don't do everything because I get paid for it. I would prefer I was paid for it and sponsored, but I just do it to help people um, because I've been there and been square. You know what I mean? I love to help people, and it's so hard sometimes. Just like when growing up, you know, you don't know what to do, what's the right or the best way to do it, and you kind of learn by your losses. I'd rather be the one that helps you keep from those losses and say, look, this is really the way to fly. Trust me, because it is. I wouldn't tell you about it if I wasn't doing it. Okay. So, and yeah, I will tell you about it even if I have done it or my experience with it. And maybe I have negative experience and nobody else had a negative experience. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to just talk some poop to you. So, and you know if I'm sponsored, because I'll tell you in a vlog at the beginning of the vlog if I'm sponsored or paid for that commercial or whatever. So, and still, even if I'm paid, I'm still going to be honest. I'm sorry, and if they don't like it, too bad. I've done product reviews for people that they sent me products, and then they'd go, "Well, why didn't you test it?" And you know, they send me numerous nasty emails. I can't believe you didn't test it. Well, one, the reason I didn't test that was you didn't pay me to do a testing. You know, one of the products was a black product. It's still on my channel. I'm not black, okay? So it doesn't do me any good. Um, you know, it needs to be used on a black person. That means I have to hire somebody to do it. That means I have to have insurance for somebody to use a product at their risk in case something goes wrong. Okay. And two, you know, all the ingredients weren't listed on the label. 3, it wasn't approved by the FDA or anybody else. It was just something they made and packaged it up, and that's it. So that is another big, you know, warning. You know, um, so it's there's a lot of risks involved there. I could be sued over something like that. But all I did was just a unboxing. That was it. I told them I'd do it for free. They were kept sending me nasty emails all day long. Well, you didn't even do the testing on it, and you didn't do this, and you didn't. I said, you didn't pay me for that. You know, and I have vlogs out there on my channel. If you want me to test your product, you want an unboxing, you want a review, you want to test it on people, they, these are the prices. Okay. So, you know, do it or don't, your choice. Because they love for YouTubers, you know, to advertise for them. So I got one from China about some new toys and stuff that they wanted me to do on my channel. And I said, well, how much are you going to pay me? And they sent me a picture and all the rundown of this product and everything. And I said, so what are you going to pay me? You know, I mean, it's going to take 4 weeks for a sucker to get here anyway, unless they send it DHL. But, uh, you know, 4 times they contacted me through that product on my YouTube. But, you know, I haven't seen any money or any agreement or anything. So I'm not doing it, you know. And you have to be careful with stuff like that too, because you'll take a liability. If that toy turns out to be dangerous in any way, maybe a lawsuit comes back on me because I advertised it, you know. And so you have to be very careful with what you do. But yeah, I charge for those. But you know, and that one lady with that, if some kind of scalp hair cream, grow cream, something for black people. I'm not black. I can't use it. It's not going to do me any good. Um, and you know, it's not a legit product. It's just some homemade junk. And you know, they want me to do the full service routine on my channel for free, and it's like, dude, you need to pay me. Yeah, they just want to give you the product for free for your video. Oh hell, I was waiting for them to ask for the product back. Really, I was. I was waiting for them to ask me for the product back. They were so pissed off, kept sending me numerous emails. Well, you didn't even test it, and you didn't even show how the product works. And hey, wow, man, you're sending me a jar of some good that goes on the scalp, and I don't know what's in it. It's not approved by the EPA and everything else. Okay. You know, when you want to invent a product, you can send it into the state and they will, you know, test it, and they want to know all the ingredients and da da da. And if they put their stamp of approval on it, then you can put that on your label and it says you have a legit product. And then you go get insurance in case something happens bad if somebody uses it. But if you're not going to bother with that and you just think you're going to throw some crap in a jar and say, hey, this will make your hair grow 10 feet a day, you're insane. And if you're asking a total stranger to advertise your product on their channel, make a commercial for you and everything, you know, and do that for free, you've lost your mind. I mean, it was bad enough I did the unboxing for free, you know, but I was just trying to help somebody. They contacted me. They were starting a product. It was during the pandemic, and I was just trying to help them. But you know, that's all I would do. It's just an unboxing. They sent me the product, saw it in about a week, looked at it when I saw that label, and there was nothing coming from the government on approval on it. I was like, I don't know how you want to touch this stuff, you know. So yeah, you have to set your limits. I have some vlogs about my prices and what I charge to do stuff like that. But I'm not doing poop unless you come up with some money figure. Because they also mark you on your monetization with YouTube if that vlog is sponsored. You have to click that checkbox if it's a sponsored vlog for that day. So, you know, I'm going to take a loss for that. So, yeah. But yeah, so I don't mind helping some folks out, but don't just use me because, I got a bunch of subs and I do a lot of vlogs and I'm all over the states, you know, and I have, multitudes of different topics and you want to just use me to, try to make money and I'm not going to get any. Good luck. I can't do everything for free. I've done enough for free and given enough away to people. I can't do it all the time. I've got to make money. hmm It's all about those Benjamins, man, especially right now. The more money I make, the better off I am. I mean, you know what I mean? Trust me, I'm not a boondocking individual. This is way out of my league. 100% out of my league. And the only way that I can fix that situation is if I fix it myself. So, I can't do stuff for free all the time. I'm way too kind, way too big-hearted, and it doesn't do me any good because I'm the one that's staying in the car, not them. I'm the one that sometimes I can't afford to eat. I can't do it all for free. So, let me help you. I'll be glad to. I'm the best salesperson in the world. Trust me. But I gotta cut back on the free stuff. I mean, I've said so much in this vlog today. I have said so much in this vlog today promoting other people, other channels, other products, and I've just done it for free because of stuff I believe in, but nobody asked me to do it. See, I did that out of my heart just to try to help people. It's so much easier to run around in circles and not knowing until you get somebody that's going to tell you the truth, and that's me. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you my experience, and I hope it works for you. Because I've been through all kinds of insurance companies because I got pissed off and went to the next one because it kept changing the prices all day long. I used to have a whole ton of cars, and when I had 6 cars that I owned outright in front of my house, and I would change cars, by the month or the weather. It's like, okay, I'm gonna drive my convertible for a couple months, or I'm gonna drive, this Cadillac this month and put the other one up to do my service on it and stuff. And I could switch insurance from car to car. Now you got to keep them all insured. But these insurance companies would screwball me around. I get pissed off and I go to the next one, especially Progressive. That was probably one of the worst. They were really crappy. They kept changing the price all day long, and I'm like, whoa. And then say I owed money when it was already paid off, and it was just a living nightmare. And I went back to Progressive, I think, like 3 times. And it's just a nightmare every single time. They owe me so much money, I promise you. And I didn't have claims for years and years and years. So, I would just kept paying for insurance, had a really good driving record. It's just in like the last, gosh, I would say probably the last 5 or 8 years that people have hit me. And especially with the Cadillacs, they had a lot. A lot of it, they try to steal the car and vandalize it, and tow trucks destroy them, and all that kind of stuff. I had a lot of claims, like one every year, and Allstate didn't like it, trust me. But I'll be right back. I gotta run out to the car real quick.
Yeah, it's always better to keep it separate. Like I had already got the Auto Club card a year or two before I went to an Auto Club office, and I told her, I said, now look, because she kept trying to hit me on the insurance, like, you get a really big discount if you get the insurance behind that card. And I said, look, I'm not doing it if, you're going to cancel me like Allstate did, claiming that it's a claim. I said, it's supposed to be separate because I paid separate for my tow truck service on Allstate and separate for my car insurance. And they screwed me. And I said, so it has to be independently separate, or I'm just going to keep separate insurance company from my tow card, so I don't get slammed for using my tow card and paying for that service. She said, no, it is independent. So I'm really pleased with it. And yes, I've maxed it out. I have used all the calls in 1 year, because I still had 3 cars at that time. And depending which car I was driving or whatever, and I just park one and I'll work on it later because I can't be late to work. So I'll just drive the other one. And if I have to call a tow truck to have it towed, or flat tire or whatever, it doesn't really penalize me. But yeah, I've used up all the calls in 1 year. So but hell, I haven't used it one time in the last year. Um so I don't hardly ever use it. But I'm down to like one car now. So um because I just gave one away and I sold another one, and I would like to get another one. I want to get a little Corvette. I'd like to get an 80s Corvette. You know, either that or I get a Miata convertible, or uh, my daughter really likes that Pontiac Solstice and that other thing that look the same, and I might get one of those. I don't know. I just don't like having just one car. I like to have another car so that you know it's turnkey. Um, and the insurance is kind of high on this particular car, and I'm not sure why. Yeah, it's Auto Club, AAA, AAA, which a lot of people think it's the Alcoholics Anonymous, but it's not. It's Auto Club. They have a big website, and you can go on the website and pay that sucker immediately. Get the most expensive card. You don't have to read all that bullcrap because I just told you all about it. Get that most expensive card. It covers everything. And then turn around and go to one of their offices or call one of their reps and say, what kind of deal can you make me on car insurance if I change today? Because they'll handle everything where they cancel your insurance out. As a matter of fact, when the girl did my insurance, do you know I got a refund? She said it was the law. And I've never got refund from any insurance company. And she said it's the law, because I said, man, I just paid my car insurance 2 days ago. She said, no, they have to refund you. I said, I want to see that, because nobody's ever refunded me when I've changed insurance companies. Because I get mad at them, and I changed. I had one that didn't pay when my car was hit in a college parking lot. You need to get it, because I'm gonna tell you, if you buy that tow truck service with your car insurance from your car insurance company, like I did with Allstate, where they offer all this other extra stuff, I said, man, yeah, let me get that tow truck and rental car coverage and all that, so I don't have to pay any money out up front. Because some of them you got to pay money out up front. And so why do you even bother buying the service if you're going to have to pay up front and then file the receipt with the company that you got your tow truck insurance with? That's bullcrap. If I'm broke down on the road, don't think I have, $300 to hand over to a tow truck driver. I might not. Normally I do, but I might not. So, you know, if I'm stranded, I'm stranded. I shouldn't have to pay poop, you know. I should be able to pay because I own that service. I should be able to just call that number and have them come and not pay a penny. So that's what it's all about. But the most impressive part about Auto Club is that if you live in New York and you break down in California, they will tow that car all the way across the states for free. Where other ones will only tow it, in a certain radius and for so many miles and won't go over state line. You have to, know all the facts. And Auto Club is the strongest. And all the tow truck drivers will take that over any other call from any other big insurance company or small insurance company that has tow truck service. You ask a tow truck driver today, the first one you see, What do you think about, the auto club membership thing about towing? Like, are you going to come if I call you? And they'll say, absolutely. We'll get up out of our bed to run and go get you because they get paid on the spot and they get paid very well. So it's a number one. 100% it's a number one. Do it. You can go online, buy a card right now and online, and they'll mail to you really quick. But you can use it in 24 hours because all the information's right there. And if you have a printer, you can print screen and you have all that info right there. And they'll send you email to confirm it too. But do it immediately. And it's also a good backup. I was running the Allstate and Auto Club in the end, right before I lost Allstate. I was running them both. I also signed up with some bullcrap extension company. A lot of these El Cheapo insurance companies on the internet say we'll insure you in the spot on the day. Um, because I was pissed about Allstate. They didn't even tell me they canceled me until I called them about that lady trashing my car in a parking structure. Because she was drunk, backed into my car like 4 times and ripped the front end off. Um, and I was stopped, and she backed up like 30 foot. There's some vlogs about that too. Um, that was in Dustin at Harborwalk Village, and she was an employee that was drunk and left work early. It was an older lady, and what a nightmare that was. And if the sheriffs would have come, they'd arrested her. And I was waiting for the sheriffs to show up, and security says they don't call the sheriffs down there. They don't want them on the property. It's private property, and that's bullcrap. If I'd have known, I'd have called the sheriffs myself and had them down there because she should have been arrested. But and that was the biggest battle of all. That took like 30, 60 days to get that claim done because Allstate did not want to pay it because she turned around and said it was my fault, and it was like, how is it my fault when I'm 30 foot away from you and you're in reverse flooring it, and then you did it 3 times, and we had video of it and pictures because my daughter was in the car. I'm like, turn that camera on. Yeah. So we were very lucky. But yeah. So definitely get it. It's well worth it. Otherwise, these companies are going to call it claims on you and you're going to get screwed. Just like I did. And I was a long time member of Allstate 2 times in my life. So I absolutely have zero use for them. They're fake. But I signed up with one insurance company. I was telling it on the internet. It said they would insure that day. As soon as you pay them, you're covered. There's no waiting time because I thought, God, if I get stopped, I have no insurance. So I signed up with Billy Bonka or some damn thing. But it was actually an extension of, a lot of them are extensions of Allstate and other big companies. And it's made for high risk drivers, like if they have drunk drivings or multiple wrecks and stuff like that, which I don't have all that. Um, and when the girl at Auto Club office in Alabama told me, hey, I can give you a really good deal on your insurance, I went, yeah, right, sure. I'm just here to pay my card. That's it. I'm not doing it again. I went through that with Allstate. No. Let me tell you, it's really separate. And I'm like, you're gonna have to prove it to me. I want it in writing. Da 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 da. And she did, and it's worked up great. It's not an add-on for us. Hell yeah, you watch. Just slam your butt. Don't do it. I'm telling you, that's how Allstate got me. They're just too scared for you to cancel. Insurance company's a scam. Just like my dad told me years ago when I bought my big house. I said, God, what kind of insurance do I need on this house? And he's like, take the money and invest it in the house before you spend it on insurance. Just get the minimal because they're not going to pay. If anything happens, and it's true, they're not going to pay. They're scammers. That's how they make their money. That's like the most crooked, illegal scam on the face of this earth. And as soon as you take a claim from them, then they raise your insurance. It's just bogus. But I'm telling you, that's the way to do it. Go get that Auto Club card. It's worth it even if you already have tow coverage because you'll want to use that card first before you use your own. Or if you run out of tow coverage on the other one, you want to use it. Yeah, I'm telling you. The card is really worth it for all the opportunities of discounts and things you get with it. You can use that card for a lot of different things. You know, they have shopping deals and hotel deals, and they even have a service where they'll help you find a car at a really good rate and stuff. They have all kinds of stuff on there. But get the most expensive one. It's 100% worth it, especially if you have kids that are getting ready to have a driver's license, because that's when you're getting slammed for huge, gigantic insurance on a new driver. Agreed insurance is scam, medical, dental, auto. Oh, yeah. Do you know that there's a doctor on YouTube that does a YouTube channel, and he says, I'm a doctor and I don't have medical insurance. And he says, you know why? Because as soon as they see medical insurance, they raise the price. So you're still paying, and you're paying more. And if a doctor tell you that, well, I got news. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. If a doctor would tell you that, here's a guy's making a truckload of money. You know? Yeah. That's a fact. Oh, what a day, what a day. I think I will make a sandwich. I got some stuff to make some macaroni and cheese. I got a special cooker to put in my microwave. But I don't feel like doing all that right now. So I think I'm just going to make a little sandwich. Doo-dee-doo. Where is the bread? Here's the bread. We got bread. There we go. I went to Dollar Tree yesterday and picked up some turkey and some cheddar cheese. And I just wanted a little meat sandwich for once. I don't like to do a lot of bread, you know, but I got enough here to make 2 sandwiches. I made one yesterday, got one for today, and it cost me $2. And I'm talking about a nice man-sized type sandwich, you know what I mean? And that way, if I get hungry around dinner time or not, I have a nice meal. It's really cheap. I tried to get salad dressing though. I was gonna have salad yesterday. And I was at the store and I totally forgot. That was really doofus. I can't believe I told. I'm so excited I listed my thing. I hope they sold today. Really, I do. I need to take some more trash out today to the big dumpster. I clean the bathroom over here myself. They're supposed to do it, but they never do it, so I do it. Hell, I'm the one that uses it the most. I even buy the trash bags for the toilet paper towels, the clean areas. I mop it myself and everything. Not a big hairy deal. When I mop my office, then I'll go do the bathroom too. It's not a big trouble at all. But yeah, if you go on the Auto Club website, you'll see where they have all these things they offer, their discounts, just for you having a card. But it's totally worth it. I mean, I had it when I was a kid. I didn't even have a freaking driver's license, man. I had Auto Club card. It was the handiest thing on earth. do these price changes. So much to do. Now, boy, I'll tell you, eBay doesn't sell as fast as it used 2 years ago. But then yeah, I was selling different stuff too. But it sold like a bandit years ago. It's really a tough market now. They've got it all scammed out with the computer control it. If you don't list every day, they're just going to shadow your store. They'll show other people's stuff first. And sometimes they want you to show your ad. That's really weird how they do that. It used to be where if your ad was getting ready to expire, it was going to be at the top. Not anymore. I'm going to start running these baseball cards, man. I got about 4,000 of them from the auction stores. I'm just going to start listing them one at a time like this other guy does. This guy makes $4,000 like in 3 months selling baseball cards for $1 each. Huh. It saves you the trouble of pricing them, I guess. And it's better than people buy in bulk. If you need one card, you shouldn't have to buy a bunch of cards in the set that you don't need. You should be able to just buy one card, the one you need. Let me look at this. I got to do a couple vlogs about that Etsy mess. They said I'm selling porno. I don't sell any porno. Said they banned me for life. With bullcrap. About 500 ads on there. That's so much work. Ugh. I still haven't transferred all those ads out. And I can't access it by my computer, but I can access it on my phone. So that way I could dupe it. But it takes so much time. But right now I've got like 250 ads on this one site. I'm trying to keep from paying for additional ads. If I go over to 250, then I gotta pay. But the other one's unlimited, but it's just kind of a scammy site. But you always got to be prepared. At least I don't cross list. Cross listings at 100% fail. That's a bad habit to get into. Boy, I got a lot of views. Wow. New buyers though. Wow. New buyers. All right. Price changes. Can't price change that. I'll price change this. Yeah, a buddy of mine just got banned for life on eBay. But he was doing stupid stuff. Making $100K a year. Selling stuff he can't prove that he bought it. You got to have receipts for everything. Even if it's a yard sale, sit down and write it down on a piece of paper when you go buy it. what you paid for it and everything, what it is, so you have a record of it. And everything else, you keep the receipts. And then when you list an item, you copy it on your printer and you staple that receipt to that paper. You write down what it cost you for the item. It shows what you listed it for. And when you sell it, you you copy that paper and put it with that, and then you stick it in a box for your taxes. And it tells you right there what you paid for it, what you sold it for, all that. You got receipt and proof. Because Amazon will do it to you too. All of a sudden they'll stop your account and you don't get any money in it. They did me for like almost 3 months, and I still had to ship. You couldn't stop from shipping. Everything kept selling. I'm like, why don't they just turn my store off? But they won't. And so you have to pay to ship it. You get no pay for months till they finish their audit. I don't like that. And I was listing stuff, like I had some stuff where I had 100. And they're like, okay, so can you prove it? I'm like, yep, sure can. And that's what they want, is proof. And this guy, he didn't have any proof at all. And he was selling high-end collectors' tennis shoes, new and used. And they got a little rattle caged about it. And they stopped his account to investigate. And he had no proof. He wouldn't furnish any proof. And because there was some lootings and all kinds of stuff, in the last 2 years, they were worried it was stolen merchandise. So, yeah. So this guy his stuff stopped like a clock. Never can get back on eBay again. And all he had to do was come up with receipts. God, I keep getting messages from whoever had this phone number before all the time about their banks and their medical bills and everything else. Ugh. Do 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 to you. Price changes. I got in the front office. He's so loud. I'm still looking to see if anybody's on there. So if I don't notice you right away, I'm here. I'm doing price changes on the computer. I just did a thing where I changed all my shipping because I'm on pirate ship now, and it's pretty good savings. Doo-dee-doo. It's funny because I used to be able to look at something, I could tell how much it was going to cost to ship and everything. Now it's a whole another ballgame. Shipping's so expensive now. It's hard to believe how high it is. But they're still saving on gas and time by ordering online. That's fact. It's just a shame it has to be that high. Ooh, who's on there? Let me look. I'm doing price changes right now. Let's go look over there. Yeah, I do talk to the insurance agent and check that out. Inflation is 8.5%. Isn't it pitiful? Well, you have to charge shipping whether you charge it or not. Even if you say free shipping, you're still charging for it. You just stick it on the other end. And that's the big fake amount deal. A lot of people do free shipping, but it's not free. They just raise the price of the item. Because you got to collect for it. It's a tax write off too, because it's against your income. You pay taxes after all your other costs to do this, whether you got internet and storage units, or the gas and the mileage and the time you went seeking things and buying them at yard sales or stores or whatever. You got, if you ordered it online and you had to pay shipping to have it shipped to you, that's a deduction. Um, and then your fees to whatever site you're using, if you're using a site and not using your own website, all that is a deduction. And then when you ship it out, that's a deduction. And then all those are minused. Your shipping cost, your supplies, all that stuff is all minused. And whatever money is left is your income. And that's your taxable income. So um, all that stuff counts. So, um, you know, you obviously can't afford to free ship. And you really don't want to do it on one of your other businesses or something. Say your husband has you know, a parts house and he's shipping every day, so he gets bulk load commercial shipping rate, and so he's like, just ship all your stuff out on the business, so you ship it out through there, and you give your customers free shipping, and that's scammy too because you need to do your own shipping and deduct it. But yeah, that's about the only way you could do a free shipping, literally, and then not charge for it. But you're still paying for it anyway because it's coming off, another account, but it has nothing to do with it. It's better to keep everything all at once. Your bank account, all that stuff for your, income stuff. I have a separate business account for each of my things. And
those are just used for, you know, my needs for my business, and only a couple times I've had to use them, not for business in an emergency situation, but I have to turn around and redeposit that money back because it took it out of that account. So that's the way I do it. That way, if they ever audit or anything, I have it all. I have my proof, I have it all, with all of its deductions. Yeah, free shipping's bullcrap. They're adding it to the price of the item. You're not getting free shipping. But yeah, so yeah, it's just so hard. The shipping is so expensive, and the fact you got to drive down there and use gas and wait in line and all that crap. But with that pirate ship, you don't have to do all that. All that you do. See, I like going down there at night because this one post office has a machine. Well, two of them that I know of have machines where you can just go in there and use the machine and do your labels and everything right there, and then stick it in the hole. But with pirate ship, you could print it right like I'm doing in my office, stick it on that sucker, and then drive down there at night when nobody's around and go drop all that stuff in the hole over there. And it's a done deal. You don't have to wait in line or do anything. And if you do it right, you can get some really good discounts. A box in a bag's a good one, but you got to have some strong boxes because they'll trash that. Because box in a bag, they just throw it in the bin. And so you have to make sure it's packed really well. And you can't put a very big box in a bag because it's not supposed to look like a box in a bag. It's a weird scammy thing. But it does save. It's about half the price of just shipping it in a box. But again, I mean, the largest box you could put in there is like a shoebox. You only get like 17 by 17, and if you actually measure the bag, um, less than 17, if you go 17, 16 and a half, so you fold it over so it's going to be 16 and a half in the end, you get an even better discount if you could stay under the 17. So that's really cool. But it's still supposed to look like, a bag and not a box covered with a bag. But it's a big savings. But they will abuse the crap out of it, so it has to be packed really, really well. If I could do box in a bag and get the best boxes and to ship baseball cards in that sucker, that would be the way to fly. A lot of people are shipping them in a white business envelope, and for a collector that doesn't work out well because when they bend the crap out of it, it gets snagged in a postal machine because the letters slide through there. If you watch how it's made or something, they'll show you where the letters slide through that machine really fast and read the zip code, and then it types those UPC code thing right under it in red, and that's how it knows where it's going. They're sorted by zip code. So, um, yeah, when they get jammed and bent and trashed, all that, just shipping in a white business envelope, that's just not even professional. If you got a collector, they want it safe when they get it. So you need to pack it good. And, put cardboards around it, front and back, and stuff like that. You don't want it in just a damn white letter envelope. That's not cool. So that's the only bad part because those few of us that are charging, $4 or $5 shipping to ship one baseball card because we're packing it properly. Another joker that's doing free shipping or dollar shipping and sticking it in a white envelope, man, I bet you piss off a lot of people doing that. You know what I mean? I would be mad if I was a collector and I got some stuff that's geeked out like that. Okay, what we got here? Oh, we need some sales today. Let's do this green shoe. Oh, Roxanne, will you come back? There's something I needed to tell you. Because there's something I want you to do.
need some sales. Where's the green? Let's do the white. I can't believe I totally forgot about that. Three. Boy, a lot of people moving around today. I was so sad I didn't get to go to the sale yesterday. The half off deal that I really wanted to go to yesterday. Oh, hey, here's what I want you to do. Now, I put a posting in the beginning of this vlog about people spamming. You know, all the suckers that are spamming their porno crap and all that on here for, like, they're going to get free advertisement over in this place. Like, pay me, but we aren't advertising porno anyway. You'll have to go somewhere else for that. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to put your channel, and then I want you to describe what you do on your channel in the comments there. Okay? So that people know who you are, and that you are another YouTuber also. And because you're my friend. And it's not in the way of, you know, soliciting off my channel. It's a way of we're sharing each other's channels. It's just like if, you know, I'm doing Batman and you're doing Flintstones, it's a different show. So if you would please put in the comments so that people know who you are and your channel, and they might be interested in coming to check your stuff out because you are a friend and a guest on my channel, and plus you're the police on my channel, one of them anyway. I got 3, I think, and that will help you too, and people can see what you do, because it's always nice to have variety. You know, that is the spice of life. So please put that in the comments of your channel and what your channel's all about. And you can even put in there like what days that you like to vlog, if you vlog every day or whatever. And that way people, you know, can come check your stuff out too. Because, you know, business is business. You help me a lot. Mobile gaming was $5 on my channel. Perfect. That's what I want. And then tell us how often that you do your shows on your channel. So that, you know, people know that you're on there so many times a week or whatever, you know. I generally vlog like every day of the week, or I generally vlog 3 times a week, or I have a special once a month or some kind of thing. That way people know. And then the next one I want you to tell us is, and I need Wayne to do this too at Paranormal Gaming, is tell us what the mobile gaming is. I usually stream Monday through Thursday. Cool. Why did you retract your own message? Did you? I didn't do it. Did you do that? I only have 2 others that can police this channel. Did you just retract your own message? I'm still doing price changes here. What a mess. Monday through Thursday around 7:50 at night, so it's almost 8, and Friday around almost 3 in the afternoon. Cool. And then tell us what mobile gaming is. Trivia games. Cool. See, that way people know what your channel's about. See. So, you know, business is business. You help me and that helps you. But these other suckers that are worthless to me that come out here trying to put their spam up with their freaking sex channels and porno, that they're not welcome. Because I'm not going to advertise for free for those clowns. They go take that porno to their own place. Go pay for advertisement. And then if we can get White of Paranormal Gaming, apparently he has a channel. It's an app on your phone or tablet, and they ask trivia questions. Cool. Super fun. Now, how long do you do that for? Each time you do a show like that? How long do you go for? Just as long as anybody's playing, or do you only do it a certain time limit, or how do you do that? It's always interesting to know what other people's channels are about, and then because everybody's different, you know. It's such a YouTube is such a wonderful world. It's way better than television. That's all I'd watch is YouTube. I don't watch anything else. I don't even watch any movies. When I used to watch a couple movies here and there on YouTube for free, but I just love watching people's channels. It's so much fun. Sometimes I'll just turn their channel on and just go to the store or whatever. 30 minutes, 10 questions. Sweet. See, that's the way people know what your stuff's about. And if we can get Wade to Paranormal Gaming, he was here earlier. And unfortunately, I believe he has dipped out, but he would probably be back. Um, he's a dog. And we need to get him because he said something about he had a channel today, and I don't recall that he had a channel. Because sometimes I'll look at subs and check and see if they have channels, but I don't recall him having a channel. But he said today he has one. So, and again, he might have just started a channel. So, you know, that we need to find out what his channel is about. And he's into computers real big too, you know. He's always playing with his computers. So, it would be interesting if we can get him to tell us what his channel's about. You know, I try to promote any of my good friends that come on here that, you know, Inspirational Nomad, BB, and them. I try to promote their stuff when they come visit because it helps their business, you know, get them more subs. I used to have them on the beginning of all my vlogs. I had it in the description box of so many of my vlogs, of hundreds of them, for people to click the link and go to their channel. Yeah. And I would do that for like Vlogger of the Month, you know, and I would pick a different one that I liked so that other people would check that out too. And, but this is a good opportunity for people to tell us about their channel. I don't get a lot of people with big channels on here. Video Bob's on here on my channel. He's here once in a while, but and then we've got Inspirational Nomad. Now he's got a huge amount of subs. He's got just thousands. But and then I've had Adventures with Purpose has been on my channel. I've had several people that were big YouTubers. Um, but I like to share that too, you know, because it helps them. I just don't like the free, you know, run and drop advertisers for their porno crap. I don't like that. Or that other one where it's like, I got my DD reinstated by this person here, and then there's a finger thing, you know, or I got my Instagram reinstated by this person here, and there's a finger thing. That's so bogus. Such a scammer. Dustin on my channel a few times. He's been. I used to love his channel. With that, he was the original Uberman 101, but he got so many wrenches on there at one point. Uh, then somebody banned me. They timed me out repeatedly and then banned me or something from commenting at all. And I sent him an email. And I even mentioned it on his site when I could get in and make a comment. And I said, I don't appreciate being abused like that because I've been one of your top commenters and you've always loved all my comments and answered them. And really appreciated the help and suggestions that I made and stuff. And I was just tired of the battle. I said, screw it, And so that's how I met Uberman Tampa, um, because he was trying to get his channel to 1K subs so he could go live. He really needed the money. And it was like right before the pandemic hit. And so Dustin was trying to promote Uberman Tampa to get him 1K subs while he was doing uh, a live. And so I went over there and subbed to him to help him. And I ended up just sticking with Uberman Tampa, and I just got off of Dustin's stuff because it was just a problem. I was so insulted when that happened to me like the last 3 times. That's just a result of having way too many wrenches, and people are going to do what they're going to do. Um, and I just got tired of the game plan. It wasn't worth it to me, so I don't even go to his channel anymore. And I love his channel. He is such a character, and he's right there in the Tampa area, and he's a good guy. Um, and that's my home area right there, Tampa. I've worked there for like 4 years, and I used to go down every single week. So I know a lot of these people personally, but yeah. So I was kind of sad because I really like him, but I gave up on his channel. I think the last time I looked at his channel was probably a year ago, just to see if he had anything intriguing on there. But I won't even comment on there anymore. I won't even give a thumbs up. Forget it, because it was just stupid, and I didn't do anything wrong. And I'm sure with some buttheads that just don't like me, um, because I don't like them. Um, uh, which is like that guy that does the DD ones. That's an idiot. Um, and his other one that I don't like. That other stupid guy that has a 10-minute introduction. Yeah, I end up sticking with Uberman Tampa, and I stuck through till he got his 1K subs. And I used to watch his vlogs like every day, and then he just kind of stopped vlogging. Then he really stopped vlogging for a long while. And it's like, why don't you do a YouTube, man? And then he started vlogging again. And actually, the vlogs I liked the most of Uberman Tampa's were the travel vlogs. When he was sitting around doing Amazon delivery or he was doing Uber, those were really fun. Because you can actually play them in the background. Yeah, there's some bonehead. He's a heavy guy with glasses. Back East accent. It was doing all the app gig stuff. And the beginning of his vlog was like going to the auction block or something. It's really stupid. And I can't stand YouTubers that do that, where they drag the front end of that video out until they start it. Oh, I can't stand that. Let me see if I can find that clown's name. He did a lot of vlogs, but most of his stuff was bullcrap because he wasn't working DD when he'd do a vlog about something about DD because it was only crap he read. He didn't know the real Joe. This guy's a freaking idiot. This guy had a lot of subs, but he was such a horrible hustler. Let me see if I can find him on here. Guy's a bozo. There's a lot of new DoorDash YouTubers. And a lot of those are bullcrap too. I don't think it's a rideshare guy. I'm trying to think of this clown's name. He's such a goofball. You know what I'm talking about. He does this thing at the beginning of the vlog. He's like, and it's like, shut up. Oh, so sick of him. But he was talking about all of them, DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that stuff. And he would come on there and talk so much crap. The biggest joke of all was the one that's the coach. That's freaking hilarious. This guy wasn't even a DoorDasher. And he did numerous DoorDash vlogs. He didn't even know what he was talking about. And then he finally admitted when he did a DoorDash. I'm like, are you kidding me? You're sitting there telling us how to do it, when to do it, and you don't even know what you're talking about? You not even DoorDash? And it's like, how do you give advice to somebody when you don't even know what you're talking about? Trying to find this guy on the internet. And he does all those real professional thumbnails too. Well, he's a goofball. God, he's so full of crap. Pete. It's his name is Pete. I'll mention it. This guy's name is Pete. He's a banana head. You'll know who it is. He does this big like auction crap real loud for about first 10, 11 minutes just to get that YouTube money instead of do a YouTube. I get on your nerves. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, get to the point, man. Give us the facts, dude. Yeah, he's idiot. He's an idiot. But the most hilarious one is that coach one where he never door dashed until a year or two later. And then he had his real opinion about it. It's like, well, now. And he's real snotty. If you comment on one of his vlogs, he had it. No, I was like watching all of them. And he I commented on one of them. I guess it was a really old one, and he was saying, "This is the rule with DoorDash. This is the rule with DoorDash." And I said, "No, it's not." And I said, "Why would you even say that?" And I'm like, the general public can look that up on the internet and get into the DoorDash rules and stuff and contracts right on the internet without even being a member. And it's there in black and white. And he was like, well, that's an old vlog. I said, well, then delete it. You know, if you don't like it, then delete it because people are going to comment. And two, otherwise you should update it or you should put some in the description box. This has been updated over here. But that guy was really a bozo. And there was a guy that was kind of okay. I liked him a lot, and I used to pick on him too. And I can't think of his name. And he does a speed thing in the beginning of his vlog. He did a real nice makeover of his channel. And the front goes and it shows the RPMs. It's kind of like Scotty Kilmer's thing. And I don't want him to say anything bad about us. Screw them. They burned me right on the internet in front of everybody else. They can keep it. He calls himself the coach uh um of app gig stuff or something like that. Real nice guy and very believable, man. I watched so many of his vlogs, and it turned out he never even delivered for DoorDash. Big faker. That's not even cool, man. And he was very strong in the industry of new dashers watching that channel. And I used to watch him every time he put a new vlog out. But hell, he was lying most of the time. And it turned out he'd never even door dashed. And it was like, if you door dashed, you'd know. And he was like, so then one day he did a vlog where he actually did he announced his first DoorDash. But he was advising people for like 2 years. He never door dashed. It's like, dude, are you freaking dreaming? The other channel with the cars too. I don't know. But that one guy that does that thing with the revving, it's like Scotty Kilmer's intro, very much like it. But it's a very nice looking intro. And the guy's really nice. It might be Ride Share or something. I can't remember what it is. He's an older guy, but he's real nice. Um, um, but they kind of rode him pretty hard to where I think it was Pete that screwballed him. And he kind of dipped out of the YouTube syndrome. And he had a lot of followers, man. And I said, don't give up. Just be you and continue on with your channel. Don't worry about these other people. And he started making a little bit of a comeback. So he does some vlogs here and there. I don't mind watching him. I did catch him one time where he talked some crap about DD that he didn't know what he was talking about. And I proved it to him. And he kind of backed down because he was saying, like, started talking about my channel, which I had just started. And he said, yeah, and how many subs do you have? And uh, and something else. He said some real snotty comment. And I said, well, I've got this many subs and I've only been on YouTube like 3 months. I'd say that's pretty damn good. And I said, it looks like you've been on YouTube for like 8 years and you have this many subs. And he got real quiet. And then he was pretty decent. As a matter of fact, I've emailed him a couple times in the past on situations where um, uh, other YouTubers were saying some serious caca about him, really truly defacing him on their YouTube vlog and coercing people to jack with his YouTube. Now that's not cool. Um, but yeah, it was like an all-out war, you know. And it was like you get to the one guy's channel, he'd be bad mouthing that one. You go to the other guy's channel, he'd be bad mouthing that one. They go back and forth, back and forth, and it was like never anything happy. And it was like, I'm so tired of watching these two clowns. I'm done. I was over Pete because he spent too much time hustling. He's just hustling that dollar bill. Get the tips, get the thumbs up, get the subs, do the countdown thumbs up. You know, tip, 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 and oh, I was just tired of it. You know, and then he did every member he had was a wrench, but me, kind of thing. I mean, he just had so many wrenches. It just like you get over it, man. You're afraid to comment in there. It's just not worth it. You know, I used to love Adventures with Purpose, but that got kind of be a kind of a hustle thing. I think Jared's getting better though at being more real. I really miss Sam the Adventure Man, and he had some really great Adventures with Purpose vlogs, and he deleted everything recently. And he has like I think 2 or 3 vlogs on there, and then he never vlogs. And that guy had subs in the thousands that were just handed to him on a silver platter through these other channels promoting, trying to get him so he could be monetized and do the live. And then he had memberships and all that other stuff, and he was getting donations like, 500 to 1,000 every time he'd vlog, on the live, and he was making out like bacon. And then now he's like, well, I'm done with Jared and Adventures with Purpose, and I'm gonna delete all my vlogs. And I'm like, don't delete your vlogs, that's your work, you know, and that's your channel, you know. And then he was like, I'm gonna continue on myself and do my diving thing, and then he got a bunch of tips to buy a bunch of equipment, and then he's never on YouTube. And it's like, really? I really like Sam the Adventure Man. But you go in there, he doesn't have crap on his channel. I go in there every once in a while, see if he's got a new blog. He's only had like one in like a year or something. It's so sad. And all those subs are going to drop off. He's still got like 200,000 subs. And they just drop. You know. And, I mean, I agree with him leaving Adventures for Purpose. I absolutely 100% agree for the reason and the basis for him and the kid. But the only thing is you just move on and you just carry on. And that's all it's about. You don't just give up. All that work. I mean, we would all kill to have freaking, 200K and 400K and a million subs. Holy Christ. And this dude did it in like a couple months. Hell, I've had my YouTube channel like 3 years. But I've worked very hard at it. And there's a lot of others that work hard at it and work harder than I do. But we're still not at 200K or a million subs. I mean, facts are facts. day with today. It's so pretty outside. I just went out there for a minute. Check on something. But yeah. But yeah, man, if we could all get freaking 200K subs in less than 30 days with it, and only have one vlog on our channel because another YouTuber is promoting them. I'll tell you who does that a lot. But and he helps other people that stay with him, on his channel. Is Hovey's used cars, whatever it is, Hovies. Uh, and he pretends to be a total dip. I don't know if he really is or not, but his stuff's kind of funny to watch. But it's, I'll tell you, the pair, him and his mechanic as a pair, on one vlog are really great together. The two channels separate are not as good. But when those two are together, it really makes a funny vlog. And but that guy Hoobie, he has promoted several people on getting onto YouTube, and they have huge subs, all because of him. I think he's promoted like 8 or 10 very popular YouTubes today, um, uh, just by saying, "Hey, this is my friend, and here's his channel," you know, and really help them out, and they're making a living out of it, and that's what it's all about. Um, I should put a note on here. What is this? Paranormal gaming. That's right. There. How about that? Oh, I went over the limit. That's why it's not posting. $248. It won't post because I put too many words in it. Let me do this. Adjust this here. There it goes. Now we got it. There. So when he gets back, hopefully he'll see that message and he'll say something. That would be so cool. Okay, let's see. Where am I on here? That's the leather. Because I really appreciate you guys. So maybe that's him now. And anybody else that's a wrench on my channel, I want you to put your YouTube on there, your channel, what your channel is about, and how often you vlog so people can check that out too. Because that's one of my best ways of repaying you for your service. Because you guys have been just wonderful helping me with my channel. Because I didn't want to put any on there, but I was having a lot of weird drama coming on. And some of it was vendetta, actually. From family members' friends. Which I'm getting ready to put in jail. So that ought to get interesting. Because I am getting sued. But, and then others is just people like those damn porno people that advertise on my channel all the time. And it's like, dude. But yeah, I think everybody should have a YouTube channel. I think it's a nice little hobby. And if you work it right, it'll pay you. So, it's better than writing a diary. And it's a way to share your travels with people. That's pretty neat, actually. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to the store shortly here. I don't like to go out in all that tourist traffic. The tourists are so sucky for the last 2 years here. Whew. I try to go out early in the morning and late at night. Okay. Let's see if he's showed back up yet. Nope. He'll probably be back here in a little while. Baby's Adventures will be on here at one point too. Maybe they'll get on there and put their channel on there for us too. Because it's the best way for me to help repay you guys for your help. Really appreciate you guys policing my channel. You're doing a fine job of it. Oh, I need some sales. Hope I get to see some today. I'd like to do a vlog about doing my shipping labels on pirate ship. I'd like to do one of those real soon. I'm already got this printer fixed and got fresh ink and ready to rock and roll. So excited. This one needs to be changed. I really need more listings, but God, I don't want to pay for them. I want to try to keep under the limit. So I'm just going to keep marking them down till it's gone. I need to get this inventory gone. Really, I do. I wish I could afford to just keep on listing and pay $30 a month for a shop, and I'm not doing it. It's such a waste of money. It takes out of my income. I mean, if it gets really good, I will in time, but really it's better to get it sold than to let it sit around. So maybe it's better I work with what I'm doing and try to get these sold first and then list more, you know. This one needs to be changed. Got a bit of a shoe problem though, because there's like 4 brand new sellers that are selling shoes like by the hour. And I don't know how they're getting them unless it's coming from Pleaser Direct, because they are dirt cheap and free shipping. So my custom shoes are not moving, which is sickening. But they might get slammed too when you start selling a lot like that and they're dirt cheap. They gotta have proof of where it's coming from. So if they get hit by the audit by eBay and they can't prove it, it's kind of a done deal. They'll shut them down. $2.15. Okay. God, it's so much work to do all these. But it's got to be done. Keep lowering them down until they get sold. I need space. As soon as they sell, I got more space to do more listings. I got so much to list. Oh, tons. I just redid all my shipping values a few weeks ago, which made a huge difference. I just hated being dishonest about it, where you just tack it on the top of the price of the item. To me, that's so bogus. But I had to do it. No choice. So it's really improved the watchability, actually, of my ads. Problem is, I don't need watchers. I need buyers. That's what I need. My back is still tweaked. I wish I'd have gone over and done the waterbed massage today. I need to. I just don't have time. But I might go later. Maybe when I go out to the market, because I got to go there in a little while. I got to renew my hair license. God, I'm waiting on that. I was so bummed. I just realized it a few days ago. I was like, no. I got most of my stuff paid for the month. I've just got about 3 other bills. I just add the shipping and price and compare. Where do you sell? You sell on eBay? If you don't mind me asking. What's your favorite platforms to sell on? My 2 favorite are Amazon and eBay, but I'm not back on Amazon yet. I haven't had time to play with that yet. I'm hoping I can get back on, but I've tried to get back on and they've canned me twice over it. I might be able to get back on this time. I don't know. But I'm gonna sure try. Because those are the 2 best. Man, when I got on that Amazon, it was amazing how much I sold. I had some hot items though. It was like guaranteed income. Of course it'll sell. Now it's different. I'm kind of playing a different market. I'm still in the same business I've been for years, but I'm not doing the e-cigs anymore. That was my big thing. So, man, I hope my mail shows up today. They're sending me a new business card, and I haven't seen it yet. And I'm like really paranoid about it. I hope it shows up. Ugh, scaring me to death. Because my other one's expired, which is really bad. It expired the 1st of the month, and they didn't opt to send it to me till supposedly the 31st of the month. And I was looking at the email on it again. It said, so you should receive it in like 10 days. So, I'm hoping I'll get it. because otherwise I can't use my card. I can still use my account like online or something, but I don't have a way to like get cash back on my card or anything, which is a real bummer. What else jokers are allowed in that front office? Guys are funny. They don't realize. They talk like they're at a football game. Real loud, real exciting. I guess at least I won't fall asleep going working on the computer here then, right? All the excitement. Oh my god, I need some sales. This is so much work to do every day. I mean, I could be a real dippo and just really massively mark some stuff down. I'm trying to run the market and see where it's at. That's exactly what I'm doing. I mark down a little bit every time I do it and see when the buying begins. That way I know where to start. If I'm too high over market value or what. Because some of my stuff I can't even check market value because they don't sell what I sell. So and just still float in the market and see where I'm at, how low I got to go before I can start sales on some things. And then if they get two sales down, I just raise the price to slow it down a little bit so I catch up. But I don't want to undercut myself so bad that I'm losing money right off the top. So it takes a little bit longer, but it's worth the wait here. The problem is some stuff's getting so cheap. But my shoes are getting really cheap. It's disgusting, vomity cheap. But gotta do what you gotta do. Stuff's just sitting here. It's not making any money sitting. It needs to be shipped out. Well, I had somebody email me last night. And somebody else gave them my email address. And they were so damn dippy. It was like, you ever talk to people and you feel like it's not even worth breathing? You're just wasting your breath telling them something? Because that's exactly what I went through in 3 emails. It's like, okay, I am working. I'm taking a moment to deal with you. And you're not reading. I shouldn't have to repeat myself. I put it in writing. I didn't just say it, I put it in writing. Why are you not paying attention? It's getting on my nerves. 3 emails in very short order. I'm like, dude. It's like so damn dippy. They thought I was going to drive to another state to go research something for them. I'm like, excuse me? I already told you in the previous email I have no interest in going there. You need to go do it yourself. My time is money. I mean, gas is so high right now. Why would I even consider that? Because I won't. If I'm going to drive that car, it's going to be for my benefit and my YouTubers. It's not because I'm going to research some crap from a million years ago that's going to take forever to research in old decrepit files. To help you? No. Go do it yourself. Namayab. That's what they say in Mexico. Namayab. God dog on it, Dylan, in that front office. Holy shit.
much excitement. Okay. Let's get this party started. Where are we at now? Got that one. Got that. I got that. I got that. Let's lower this one. Some stuff I can't lower, but it's just a small sector. But all this other stuff can always be lowered. It's got to be sold. Plus, it gives me a chance to check these ads to make sure I haven't made mistakes. They're real strict on eBay now, boy. If you don't, if your ad's not totally right, they can get you for it. They can get to keep the stuff free. So, and that's a good thing because eBay's been famous for sending trash. I've had seriously bad luck with eBay for many, many years ordering off eBay. It's a risk every time you pay money. But eBay's changed the rules now. So the stuff better be right. To the T. Man, I need chiropractor so bad. My back's been out about 3 weeks. I still tweaked up. Two sets. Pink. Okay. Oh. I've got what, 100 ads done now? Maybe. About 250. This takes forever. Let me see if anybody's come over here. You sell on eBay, but rarely do. Yeah, I mean, it take me half a day to go research ads for something I want to buy. I know, let me look at everybody's ad. Let's see, this one total price payoff is this. Yeah, the biggest ones that people are using today is Amazon, eBay, and the next one's Mercari. Those are like the top three. Mercari is kind of fishy, and Etsy is kind of, but Etsy's problematic. And Etsy is only for, like handmade or used. So they put their foot down in March where they didn't want any new stuff sold. So I was okay because all my stuff's handmade or used. But they did. They sent an email out instantly. As of March 2022, we will be terminating stores that don't sell used or handmade.
But they still have stores on there. There's so many of them. It's all commercial garbage. Be looking like that Wish stuff. Huh. Revise. Let's just go to 17 and see where we're at. Still said take this ad down that low. But, you know, you gotta see where to start selling at. And then again, it may not, because there's so many other people listing. And, you know, I may be last man on the totem pole there for when people look for it. That's the only thing about having a whole bunch of listings versus just a little. If you have a whole bunch, then it sells when it sells. But when you have just a little, you need to get that stuff rolled out. So make room for other listings. If it were only that simple. Okay, now here, let's do this one. And I hate when people advertise jewelry like there's this jewelry that everybody sells. And they'll advertise that it's solid sterling silver, and it is 100% not. And I guess this lady just caught, I was looking at her feedback and that, and she was all mad and posting negative stuff about it. And if you leave a negative comment, well, stop lying in your ads. I know for a fact nobody makes that product in solid sterling silver. And you're advertising sterling silver in your ad, and this customer's banking on it. And they're buying it, and it's not. It's not at all solid sterling silver. Big liar head. So whatever negative feedback you get, you deserve it. Don't lie to the customer. It's misrepresentation. If all this stuff was solid sterling silver, people would be buying it and melting it down. Okay? I promise you. Because it's too big and too heavy. And nobody's selling you solid sterling silver that big and that heavy for $2 and $3. It's not happening. But people are falling for it, and then they're catching them. Yeah, I got this solid sterling silver. Take it to a jeweler. Jeweler says it's not silver. It's damn pot metal, basically. They call it anodized metal or something, they call it, which is kind of a mixture of metals. But it's not solid sterling silver. In no way is it. You can buff it out pretty good. You can get it pretty smooth and buff it if you want to sit and buff each piece. Because they're real gritty anyway. The castings are real gritty. But you don't want to advertise it as something that's not. It's illegal as hell. Plus, if they go to resell it and they're telling people it's silver and they get slammed for it. I'd be mad as hell if I ordered something and said it was solid gold or solid sterling. And I get it and I wear it for about a week or two and I find out it's not. I would be fried. Guaranteed. Oh my gosh. $38. $37. Really, you'll feel better at the end of the day when you make $1 bill from somebody, if you're honest. You'll be able to sleep at night and everything else. Stuff won't come back to haunt you. Especially if you get a legal matter over it. You don't want to do that. You do not want to do that. Try to be straight with everybody. Less drama, less problem. Life goes easily. Oh, price changes, price changes. We need some sales. It'd be really nice if kind of magically all of a sudden everybody was buying. Every time I changed the price, right? Do. Oh. I mean, some of this stuff could go in bulk. I wouldn't mind because I've always done that for years in my business where I had very small profit, but sold a ton of it. And that's how I made my money. I don't mind that either. But I'm not getting any sales at all. That bugs me. Plus, I just had that one where they, I had accidentally had the made offer thing on this ad. I don't like made offer or auction. I forget that made offer thing. And this person made offer of $1 cheaper or something or the same price, and so I said, okay, accept offer. And then they send me an email at 3 in the morning saying, okay, here's my number. Text me. I have questions. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Back it up, man. Wait a minute. How do you make an offer? I accept. That means you bought it. You know, you have to pay for it. Why are you sending me some phone number you want me to be texting you? No. If you have any questions, you need to ask them before. And two, you don't do any contact outside of eBay, period. And the first time they get you trying to sell outside of eBay through your messages and stuff, they'll terminate your account. They've watched those things. But uh yeah, this joker never paid. You know, I had to wait like a week before I could close it out because they hadn't paid. I can't stand non-paying bidder. Don't waste my time, man. Yeah, they sent a message 3 o'clock in the morning with a phone number and said, text me, I have a few questions. And I saw it the next morning and I said, first of all, we don't do that on eBay. You got something to say it here. Two, um, uh, if you have any questions, you can ask right here, and you should ask questions before you did the purchase. But I can't ship to you until you pay your bill. I sent them 2 messages. Hi, I haven't been able to ship because you haven't paid the bill yet. And see that it's the same thing with auctions. That's the biggest problem with auctions. I hate doing them. eBay used to push it a lot because it was like so much cheaper if you let it go for auction. It started at 99 cents or some crap, and they would like give it to you free or something, you know, very low fees years ago. But the thing is trying to collect the money. Even when you put it on the listing that says, you know, payment is due in 36 hours or less or something from the minute the auction ends, you know. And back then, you never know when the auction ends. It might end at 3 in the morning, you know. And most people aren't going to be up 3 in the morning to come pay you. So, you know, hopefully they'll say it the next morning or evening. And see that message and then they'll pay it. But these people would go on for like a week, you know, days. And it's like, man, the other bidders bid like crazy. I could have given it to the next bidder in line or the next 2 or 3 bidders. I would still take it. But this joker will hang you up and not pay. And then when they do pay, they're pissed off by then. Because you and eBay keep sending them messages to pay. And then when they get the item, they like the item, but then they leave you bad feedback. Because, you know, they got harassed by eBay and you. And so it's a messed up situation. But yeah, that's one thing I don't like about auctions. It's too hard to collect the damn money. These people aren't serious. They're just screwballing around. They're probably drunk, so they're going, hey, I'm going to bid on this. I bet I'll beat everybody if I leave it open to where it just keep bidding. You know? It's just, it's such a pain in the butt. So that's one thing. I just not really big in auctioning. I mean, it's good for some things. Like I'm doing an auction on baseball cards, so if it's worth more, don't bid more. How about that? You know, that way I don't have to look at the value of the flipping card. I just start it at like $1 and let it roll. So if it sells for $1, it sells for $1. If it doesn't sell, it'll relist again for free. And if it's worth anything, they'll bid the crap out of it. I don't have to research it because I can't research all those cards. I mean, I probably got 4,000 or 5,000 of them. And I started to do some research and stuff, and it's like, so forget it. I just list them like that guy that does them for $1 on eBay that made $4,000 in like a month selling baseball cards for $1. But see, he probably knows what cards are valuable. And he has somebody that'll certify them too. Because if you get them certified, that's where it's really at. But I'm not interested in doing all that. I just want to sell it. I don't have time to research it. I have other things to do. I could be sewing or making something instead of going through all that research. Because I did it and did it for hours and hours and days. And it's just too much work. Even if you print it out on your printer, it's like 20 pages. And then you still have to read it. You got to outline it all, highlight it all. Then you got to read it for each card. And it just takes forever to go through like a stack of 20 cards to see if they're worth anything. It's too much work. Forget it. I think it's better just take that risk and maybe they'll bid. Maybe it's worth something, they'll bid the hell out of it. Because they do look. I've got some on Macari too, and I get a lot of lookers actually. So it's not like nobody's looking because they are watching. There's still some very avid baseball card collectors around apparently. And I've been told by a few people that used to collect them and that it's just worthless now. But I don't think it's totally worthless. I just think that they're still looking, um, and there's a chance to make some money. I just want to get the cards moved. I've got so many of them. If I sold them all for $1 each, I could make some good money, right? I wouldn't be sweating any bullets over that. I'd rather do that than throw them away or donate them. I regret donating all those clothes that I washed and folded and all that. Tons and tons of clothes out of those auction storages because they didn't have to be big brand names to sell. I just found out recently how valuable used clothes are. Oh my gosh. I lost thousands of dollars donating that. And I still got the tax write off on it and everything, but I would have made more money if I'd have sold each piece and started listing it. Because it's way cheaper to buy it in storage auction than it is to go out and source it. Because you're paying by the item. When you buy an auction storage, you pay for the whole unit. You get everything. You know, if there's treasures in it, there's treasures. If there's clothes in it, there's clothes. If there's tools in it, you got tools. You know, I mean, I've got, 3 sets of baseball cards, 2 stamp collections. It's all auction storage stuff. Stuff like that. But, it takes time to list all that and research it. I do postage stamps. I don't know if you can do them on here anymore. I'll have to look and see. There was something you couldn't sell on eBay anymore. I thought it was baseball cards unless they were certified, but that's not true because there's people selling them. And I got some listed right now. We'll see how it does. I got them on 7-day auction. We'll see if they do anything. Otherwise, eBay will run it over again like 3 or 4 times for free without charging me. So that's cool too. If it doesn't sell, I don't pay. I don't have to babysit it either. Just keep going until it stops. But if I can get them rolling, I'll just keep listing them and get rid of them. Just so I can catch the sales and reviews, It's not like I'm going to make $1 million out of the deal because eBay is going to take their cut. It's 2 sets. This is 1. But for me right now with this beginning account, I need the ratings and the quantity sales to get past that damn money holding feature they got on new accounts. So I can be paid on time instead of have to ship and everything at my cost. That's the only sucky thing. They sure changed it though through the years. It never used to have all of those requirements. Now it's like 250 sales, $250 of total sales in 3 months. Something like that. So we shall see. I'm so bummed I didn't get that business office chair that I went back to go get the other day. They'd already sold it when I got there. I was like, oh. And then I went out sourcing like a fool when I shouldn't have. I mean, I got some good deals and high dollar stuff to run out on the online, but I really didn't need to be spending that money. Because, see, it still takes time to clean it up and list it. It's not like I get the money right off the top. doing better this month financially than all the past months. So it's just slowly but surely. I wish it was faster. And I'm working so hard at it. I got to tell you, I never worked harder in my life. But somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it. Is Wayne back on here yet? Let me see. Let me see if he came back. Nope, I don't see him. He has not come back. Yeah, I thought that was pretty scammy. That text me after you bought it. Crap. Text me at this number. Like for what? Like, do I look really stupid? If there's something you gotta say, why don't you say it to my face on the eBay Messenger? You know what I mean? What's so private you're trying to tell me? It's because I'll never text you back, and then what they'll do is they'll call you later and then probably ask you, hey, I got another thumbs up, yay. And then they'll probably ask you stuff like, hi, we're from eBay, and what is your password? And your account is suspended. And they'll be faking out, get all your private info and go into your account and check it up. And reroute your deposit money from the bank. That's what it would be, right? You know, I did all these. I know I did all those. Okay, there's 2. Okay. Let's go look at 3. That's it. It's 3. Oh. Man, I don't want to get too cheap on this stuff. I love you guys for the thumbs up. Yay. 4 thumbs up. Yay for me. Really, I think most of my friends on my channel, even though it says on the YouTube studio that everybody hangs out from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. now, when it used to be 6 to 8 p.m. in the evening only, but that's what's saying on my thing now. That my highest volume is 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. I don't get it, but I get more people on my nighttime vlogs on the live than I do on the daytime. So I think YouTube's got their stuff screwballed up, honestly. I don't think it's very accurate. Or they're only checking on 1 day a month, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how they do that. What we need is Mr. Beast. That's who we need. We need Mr. Beast to come on here and say hi. Mr. Beast is incredible. I got some nice pieces sourcing last week. That was pretty cool. There's a pants that I listed yesterday that retailed almost $70. It still had the tags on them. Yeah, I was so proud. I listed those suckers immediately. Hung them up, photographed them, boom. So I don't take any loss on those. I think I paid like $2 for them. And they still had every tag on them. And they're in gorgeous shape. Some real nice men's slacks. I got a lot of brand new tag stuff, as a matter of fact, last week. Dirt cheap. Really cool. Boy, if I had to mark this down. I got to, though. Just gotta rope. Gotta catch the market. It's like catching fish. I hate to get too low, but I might have to. Like I say, if I sell it in bulk, I'm happy camper. I'll really like to order some more of this stock. If I had made a recent order for some new pieces that were developed that I really like. I just need to get them run out so I can go make another purchase because I cannot just buy for no reason. I don't need a bunch of stuff. I need stuff's gonna sell and stuff that's worth buying. So I got plenty of stuff to list for miles and days. I really should get a bigger account on this one, but I just don't want to put any money out. I'd rather start making a lot of money first, then get to that. Okay, where are we at? We just did the red. Oh my. This is getting so cheap. The cut eBay takes is choking. But it's like really a privilege to be able to sell on there, especially when I've been banned so many times. It's been years since I've been on this sucker. I like to try to keep it. Even though a lot of people are having trouble with it, it's very problematic today to try to stay on here. And I'll tell you, your biggest thing is if you can sell used and you're not selling super high-end stuff, like that guy did that just got slammed for life because he couldn't prove where he got it from. That's kind of shady anyway. If you can't get a receipt from somebody, even if you buy their private collection, you need to have something for taxes and something if they audit you on any of these sites. Because I know Amazon's famous for it, and so is eBay for a great many years. So you got to be prepared because they're a real short pace, boy. They want their info ASAP or they just turn you off completely and you're finished. But if you have the proof and you come up with it, you're okay. Usually. I got 4 thumbs up. Yay, yay. I love when you guys give me a thumbs up. It helps for people to see your vlog when you get comments and thumbs up. Okay. It gets suggested to other people to see it. That's right. YouTubers always try to solicit you and go, come on, subscribe, thumbs up, comment below. 51. Oh my God. I gotta lower this one too. Eek. I noticed if I do ads on my phone now that it always puts best offer on there, so I have to go back on the computer to check it and take that best offer off. For some reason, it's just doing it automatic even when I tell it no. So it's good to go on here and check this stuff, which I do it every day.
I do price changes every single day, new ads every single day. It's a ton of work, more than I want to do. Because I could be listing on other sites, which I do that too. And I list a variety of stuff. It'd be interesting to see what starts really flying first. I hope it's one of my favorites. And I hope it's stuff that I have a lot of stock for. That's I hate when I gotta reorder and wait for it. Because I don't want him to lose interest before I can list more. It's like catching fish. You want to catch them all in a row. You don't want to catch one here and then get stuck for 3 weeks and then try to start fishing again. You want to keep it rolling. And like I say, I like to have all my stuff in stock. I don't like to advertise something I don't have physically. It's just too problematic. I only have a very short window for shipping out, so I don't want to get in trouble. Now on Etsy, you can set your shipping limit, whatever you want, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, whatever. But you can't on this eBay. It's 3 days unless you have like a store. They have different deals for different stores, but you start by paying like $30 a month. I really don't want to pay that right now. Really need way more income to get to that point. Even though I should jump right in it. I know I should. But I'm not going to right now. At least not today. It's almost like playing a video game when you gotta go on here and play with all these ads. It's like the endless video game. It just takes hours. Whether I'm talking or not, it still takes hours. It used to be easy where you could just go in there and click on it and change them. But here you have to go back. You send it in, and then you got to go back to the first page, and you got to click on the first page to get to the next page, and you got to click on the next page to get to the next page, and then you got to scroll down to get to the next ad. So it's like triple time. But it might be because I had stores back then, and you could do all that real easy. This way's such a pain in the butt because you don't remember where everything's at. Oh, gee whiz. Page 3. Let's get this party started. Okay, there's my next one. I'm tired already, you know it? I'll take a nap and start over again. I get so tired by the evening. Get wore out.
So I'm saving paper towel and toilet paper rolls because I'm gonna sell them. But when I get enough, I think that's so funny. Now people use them for arts and crafts. So I just thought that was so hilarious when I researched free stuff you could get to sell on the internet. I just want to sell some just to say I did it. I think it's a crack up. Now I know stuff like pine cones, they really sell well. I used to sell them on eBay and Amazon. And you would be amazed at how many you'll sell in all different quantities, whether it be like 10 of them to hundreds of them. People buy them all the time because there's places that don't have pine cones. You take it for granted in the South because they're everywhere. And you step on them, you hate them, you burn them with the leaves, but you can make money if you sell them on the internet. No lie. Oh, I think I'm about halfway done on these price changes. Page 3. One, two, three. Just did that one. Now I gotta do this maracuja. Do 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 do. And it's almost 3 o'clock. I can't believe it. The day goes by fast when you stay busy, that's for sure. This one I can knock it down again. I used to sell these for like a couple bucks. And then $10 shipping years ago. And I got them way up there because the market rate was reading that. I haven't sold anything at that, so I have to keep marking it down until I get there. It'd be interesting to see where they land at, where they start really selling at, what price. It'd be really interesting. I might have missed a ton of money. Through the years. Selling at too low a price. See a lot of people selling Dollar Tree stuff like for, $2 and $3 and $4. But you're not making any money like that. You have to sell in the thousands to try to get money out of that. Because by the time you pay shipping and your time going to buy it and money tied up in it, and sell it and pay fees and ship it out, dude, you're making 10 cents on the item. It's not that cheap. It's a lot of 10 cents to get to a profit. I can't do that. And then I see a lot of these sellers that just buy used stuff only to make $1 or $2. And I'm not doing that. Oh my gosh. There is no way I'm going to sell like that. That's not worth my time. It's too much work. to make that little money. I mean, if I'm so used, I really want to get to, you know, at least a $10 mark of profit. And that's after shipping and fees and everything. Really, really need to get to $10 mark. That way 10 orders is $100. Right? I don't want to do where it's 10 orders is dollar profit. Forget it. $1 total for 10 orders. God, it's so much work. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I really should do it every day. I just don't know if people really dig it or not. But it also gives me an idea when everybody's coming around and I don't miss anybody. That's the good part. It's sort of like hanging out at your house, people coming by, you know. That's what YouTube's like when you're on the live. Is who's going to come by today? Makes it fun. Man, I hate to get cheap in the shoe. It's so much work. I haven't even listed my number one shoe yet. I love that shoe so much, but it's got to get sold. It took a lot of time to make it, and it's really good looking. I really need to get it listed. And it's still sitting there on the shelf. I wanted to do a couple more things to it, and I haven't had time to get to it. I could list it as is. I'd rather not, though. I like my stuff to be so perfect and so 100%. I know that I can improve it a little bit more. Because it's really good looking. I probably won't do another one like it. Most probably won't. Ooh, my thing just, my YouTube just uploaded itself. I'll have to go to the store in a little while, though. That's the rhinestone jacket. We don't want to get too cheap on that. It takes too long to work it. Plus, it's a little expensive to make. I've got more jackets. I just haven't decorated them yet. There's lots of stuff I have that I can make, but I just am trying to get this stuff listed. We got to sell some. That way, if I need supplies, I can afford to go do it. You know, I'm not taking money from money if I got the income. Camo. I got some camo listed. That's a real big thing. There's one guy on eBay that sells nothing but camo and sells it hand over fist. Used. A few pieces new, but mostly used. It's really impressive how well he's doing with it. He's making bank too. I mean, I wish I could sit and wait around for it to sell like that, but I can't. I gotta get this stuff moved. I'm sure if I just kept on listing, you know, but I'm trying to get this stuff moved out. There's so many people that got like 70,000 items listed and all that. That's so many items. Because I think they'll sell more with more items, but to me, it just looks like more work. And the stuff needs to be sold. It's just kind of sitting there. It's like doing flea market every day of the week, and then only one day you sell like 2 items. That's not worth it to me. I need to get to where it's going to sell.
those already. Let's see where we're at. Okay, military. All right. Ooh, I hate getting this so low price. That might be what it needs to get somebody's attention. I'm fishing for dollars. Three. Fishing for dollars over here. See, these are the fake ones. I'll lower that one. Then we'll be on page 4. And they won't up my option for how many ads I can run free until I make the sales. So they'll upgrade my shop for free. I got to pass the beginner's mode first. Page 4. Ow, feels like glass in my foot. I'm wearing sandals today. Okay, where are we now? That's not it. Well, unless I just finished that page. Let's see. I think I did. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did. Okay, we are at page 4. Oh my gosh, I hate to get this lower. I'm gonna do it though. It's just stock sitting here. So we can get it sold. The more free ads I get from sales, the more stuff I can list. Gotta get it gone. It'd be nice if I could put on my roller skates and skate in my office. Right now I don't have any room. It looks like hoarder. I'm not a hoarder though. I just got a ton of retail stock in here. I got 3 more boxes I need to bring from the storages that I pulled out the other day and put it at the front. And I'm not gonna move them in here right now. I could just get more stacked in here. But I really need those because I want to list them. Let's lower this one. Bop, 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 ran. Price changes. I'm going to go back to the gym today and catch a shower. I need to go to the market. Really need to wash my car or do the washateria, but the washateria is a better option early in the morning, which I should have done this morning. Go run and do a load, you know, but I didn't. On page 4. And I also need to wash my car again, so it's kind of like, which one? These are the fake. Lower these down. Oof. It's getting tight. Ooh wee. So much work to make those. What I really need to do is put my actual cost of making it and see where I'm at. I just haven't had the time to do it. They're fun to make, but I need to sell more. And I invented it. So we'll see what we can do with it. Really good product. Okay, that's a 2. Let's lower this. Ooh, I hate to lower this. It's below where I need to be sounded for already. But guess what I'm going to do it. I should have changed the shipping on that. That's a quick make, though. That thing take me 5 minutes to put together. Not jewelry. Not a big hairy deal. It's just I don't like to go that low. Because the necklaces technically are priced higher. It's kind of a jippy deal. Where are we at here? Page 4. Man, I just changed something on page 3. Okay. Okay, this is where it's going to get nitty gritty. Okay, let's change this to about 25. This would be good if these could sell. These didn't cost me a penny. That was the freebie deal. I still got more of those to list too. Just got no room, no place to put them. Unless I pay. Page 4. So I am about halfway done at this point. Let's go to the next one. 625. Page 4. Sure advertising a lot of Harbor Freight on here. 1, 2, 3. This one needs to go 650. Six, 5, 0. Oh, it's a target. Page 4. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me today in my office. It's been such a slice of heaven. Okay, this is 2 pieces. Let's go to 750 and change that shipping a little bit. 750. 625. this one can go down. 45. I got about $20,000 worth of retail stock on here right now. Still lowering prices. That shipping's right. I wish my office overlooked the ocean. I'm right next to the ocean, but if I overlooked the ocean, I could put it out the window. I would run it 24 hours just for people to see the waves. There are channels that do that. For like big hotels and stuff. And they just run 24-hour what they call webcam thing. That would be so much fun. Man. You know, people in the middle of the night could sit and watch that and stuff. It'd be so peaceful. Okay, 42 to 41. Shipping's good. So I don't have to change that. Okay, so we are there. Let's see where we're at over here. I noticed people who were selling Dollar Tree stuff. I know, but you can't make any money from that. Pine cones, hell, all day long. All day long, pine cones. And I used to even wash them. I would put them in the kitchen sink, in cold water and let them soak, for a little bit. And then I would drain it out and then let them air dry. And then I'd pile them in boxes and leave them where they could still breathe. And man, I got orders all day long on pine cones. And if you look it up on eBay and Amazon, you'll see what they charge for shipping and what they charge for pine cones. Just like pecans. Those were some of my biggest ticket items, pecans. Absolutely biggest ticket. Huge, gigantic money. Because nuts are really expensive in California. And so they'll pay big money just to get some. I mean, my dad was blown away. I used to send him cases of them and stuff when he would eat nuts. And he's like, I can't believe you're picking those up off the ground. I'm like, yeah. And I'd say, how many pounds you want? And I sent him a huge box. He's like, gosh, this is so many. But for them to buy just, a couple handfuls of nuts, it's like $8 at the grocery store. So to them, it's totally worth it. And I mean, you can sell them to the factories and stuff, by the pound. They don't pay you a whole lot, but if you bring a lot of pounds down, it's a lot of money. I've gone down and made $300 in one day cashing in pecans. But I mean, you got to load them in a car, and you have to drive them down there. You have to wait in line with 50 other people for maybe an hour, sometimes. And then they try to, if you don't know how they weigh them and all that, they're ripping you off. You have to pay attention when they're weighing it, or they'll steal from you. And then you go and cash your money out and get your money, and you sign a receipt, show your driver's license, and get your money. And so, you make way more money if you sell that stuff on the internet. And here's how I did my pecans, because it's like sending bricks. Flat rate box, that's how I measured it. It was like, okay, I filled up a flat rate box, and then what I would do is measure it on a scale and see how much that weighed, or how many cups it took to fill the box. And then I could see how much to sell it for. So it was really worth it doing pecans. That was my top ticket item is pecans. My next was baby bonnets. And then my next was
um, hemostats, and because I got like 2 cases of them. Somebody gave them to me or something, and I had 2 cases of hemostats, all different sizes, and they're stainless steel. And so I was listing those suckers for 50 cents, 75 cents, $1, and then shipping. And I was selling them hand over fist because it was lower than everybody else's price. And then I'd sell quantity ones and put them in different categories, and gotta have this stuff everywhere. Um, but yeah, those were like my top sellers. Other than the hands, I was selling porcelain figurines that were a whole arm, like the hand to the elbow type thing, and they're used for making gloves. And a friend of mine had just closed a factory down, and he had thousands of them on his land, and he's like, "You can have them." I'm like, "God, don't throw them away. They're so cool." And I sold the crap out of those. My husband used to laugh at me, and I said, "Yeah, well, you just call me the queen entrepreneur of porcelain hands. How about that?" I was making money hand over fist. I had sales popping constantly over the internet. Constantly. We used to go on trips, and I had to go in the hotel and use their computer and the guest part of the hotel, just so I could print out all my sales and answer to customers and all that crap. I was selling by the hour, man. Yes, and it was like as soon as I got back home on that trip, I had to be packing. And I used to go to the post office or the eBay and Amazon 1 to 3 times a day, every single day. 1 to 3 times a day. Because as soon as I got orders, I packed them up, I shipped them out, and I would drive all the way down there and ship all that stuff out. And that's just how I did it. I never did internet shipping. I always did it in person at the post office. So I had to be there before 4. But dude, I shipped as soon as I got the orders, and if it was after hours, I had it packed and ready so I could go in the morning. But man, yeah, but those were some of my top sellers: pine cones, pecans, hemostats. Um, and I even did some pecans where I shelled them, which you get like 4 times the price for that. They're like gold, but they're a pain in the butt to do. And then we also did a thing where we cooked. We found something on eBay where you could sell, like, people were selling like banana nut bread and stuff like that, homemade. And so we were doing banana nut breads. You never believe it. And we were making bank on that. And so we did a lot of those and shipped them in flat rate. And uh but those were like my biggest sellers. Everything else sold like a bandit, but those were some of my huge top sellers that were just guaranteed like by the hour. Bam, 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 kept clocking away, clocking away. Like I said, I had 5,000 of those damn hands, and uh, I was taking a truck off the car lot and taking it over there almost every day and loading them out over at my friend's house. Because if not, he was throwing them in the lake. Because that's what he was doing one day when I went out there. So what are you doing? I just throw them in the lake. I just want to get rid of them. I'm like, no, don't do that. And he's like, you can have them. I said, why don't you sell them? He said, because I already made money on them. He said, I closed that factory down. I'm not opening another one. So I don't care. I just brought them over here with a tractor and dumped them here. And uh and so he says, so I'm throwing them into the lake. And I said, but you can have them if you want. I'm like, oh please, how much do you want for them? Just take them. Come here anytime and just take them. All of them. I'm like, all of them? Thousands of them. God, I used to bring a truck over there and fill the whole thing up, stacking all these hands. It was the funniest thing seeing me drive down the street. And I went up there so many times loading those hands. And they were in the mud and everything else. And then as soon as I got home, I would take the garden hose and start shooting them down and pulling them out one by one, shooting them down. And I had to wash them one by one, clean them up and soak them because they had mud and worms and everything in them. But they're porcelain and they're beautiful. And I sold a ton. So many of those is not even funny, but I learned my lesson with delicate items when I first started selling those. I made serious mistakes thinking it was okay, and it wasn't. But I took care of all the customers real good. It's just embarrassing, but You know, delicate items and the weight factor. Serious problem. Bottom line, you gotta have more boxes, more packing material. So, you know, but I learned, you know. That's pretty cool. You got something totally free, you know, and you're making bank on it. God, I can't believe it's so late already. Oh my gosh.
page 4. Still on page 4, you know. Huh. Okay, where are we at? This one needs to go down. Now I'm going through jewelry here and doing price changes. I got some of this where I got it listed all together, so that made it easier. Check this shipping is too high. This needs to go down. Now that I got my new shipper, my commercial shipper. 2 items left. Okay. Yeah, that one's better. We need to drop this one though. That one's a little bit high. If it wasn't such a good packer, I could give it shipping this stuff a lot cheaper, but I've got to pack it a certain way to guarantee it gets there in good shape. I just don't want any returns or fights. Better to do it right the first time. Save you all that trouble. Okay, got that one. I need to go here and change this one. I thought I had already changed the shipping on these a while back, but these are still pretty high. So now it's slowing down. My computer's so busy. Come on, let's get some sales today. Rock and roll. 6, 7. This one's going to be changed. Almost done with page 4. Man, I hate to get this too much lower. I guess I'm going to have to do it. It's just sitting there not doing anything, you know what I mean? Might as well sell it. Get some money back out of it. In fact, that particular item is free. So, there's auction storage stuff. It's still cheaper to buy it in auction storage though than it is to go buy it separately. Oh, I lose so much money doing auction storages, not doing auction storages. I haven't done it in about 4 months. I'm gonna wait a minute to recoup some money, and then I will start it when I have that extra money and go from there.
I've always made huge money out of auction storages. I'm seriously missing that money. Oh, there must be a lot of people on the eBay site because it's running slow. Hope they're looking at my stuff. Buy, buy, buy. Buy my stuff. Man, I hate to lower that. Guess I'll have to. Take it down by 5. It's taking up space. Got such cheap shipping on it too. It's so pitiful. We'll see. Gotta get it sold. Page 4. Oh my gosh, it's slow. It's just getting slow. I'm gonna have to close this page and start over. It's getting so slow. My internet's been real sucky lately too. It could be that. Okay, what is this? I really think that shipping should be like the shipping price for the necklaces. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna close this, reopen it because it's getting funky. Man, the day has just whizzed on by, I got to tell you. I feel like I'm getting nothing done. It takes so long to do these price changes. Okay, where are we now? Got that done, got that done. I think it's this one here. Yeah. That shipping's too high. I've got to do a vlog about shipping prices because I found something out very interesting. And I've been planning on doing it for about a week, and I have not had the time to do it. But it's really important. Will help you guys if you're doing any online sales, especially when I'm on eBay. It's a big trick. Okay, this one's got to go up and down both. Bring the shipping up 50 cents. There we go. Almost done with page 4. Woo woo. Look, it's still hung up. Oh, eBay is busy right now. It's a little early for it to be this busy. Usually it hits like 6, 7, 8. But it's busy right now. What is this, Thursday? Yep, it's running terrible slow. And I just closed the page, started it over. Wow. go. Might be good news. Might get some sales. 1, 2, 3. We can't. I can lower the shipping on this, I hear. Only thing is I gotta insure it. Take it down to 50. Take this down to 11. Priority. I need to get that red box weighed and listed and see what that's gonna run. Because that's gotta get sold. Oh my gosh. It's a neat item. Antique. But I gotta get rid of it. It's taking up space. That's perfect. If it gets dented, it's just cheaper. Those are leather. I'm not gonna change those. That shipping's good. We are on page 5 of price changes. Okay, this one goes 41. Oh God, I'm so tired of doing this. Drop this shipping down to here where it needs to be. Okay. Come on, rock me some sales. Page 4, page 5. Knock this sucker down again too. Oof. Cheap about a minute. That shipping's too high. Take that down $1 and $1. That's a little better. So I do discount and reduce the shipping rates on that one. That'd be so nice if I had it where I could just do this stuff, do all the changes right in a row. So I keep clicking on pages. Oh, it just takes forever. Page 5. This is so pretty. But gotta mark it down. $5 off. Boy, I wish I was sure about this shipping on these. I won't know till I ship the first one, I guess. I guess I could take one and go ahead and set it in a box and see what it would run all the way to California to get an idea. Probably what I really need to do. Instead of guess. Page 5. Okay. Oh, that's such a pretty necklace, and I got somebody watching it right this minute. I hope you buy it. I used to sell so much of this jewelry on the road, but I'm not on the road now. I could be, but I'm gonna wait a hair longer here. I mean, I could still run local too, but so cheap. I still make a profit, it just gets less. Every time I mark this stuff down, it's less and less profit, and I really to stay above that mark. But do what you got to do. I thought it would be a good cheap run and cheap to ship out if I started this account with all lightweight stuff that didn't cost anything to ship. The only problem is this stuff takes a little longer to sell. But it just started with like used clothes, oddly enough, because I just found out there's a huge market for used clothes now. They sell super good on eBay. I wished I'd have known. I'm choking the last few days going, man, I missed thousands of dollars when I gave all that stuff away out of those storages. And I should have been listing every single one. I'd have made terrific money. I was doing pretty good on Etsy there for a while, especially when I first got that account flying. I was doing pretty good. I had regular orders, but it's like up and down and up and down. Oh my gosh, it takes forever. Be nice when I don't have to do this anymore. Testing the market when I can know basically what the market will bear. I just don't know at this point. I'm guessing. So once I get it lowered enough, we'll see how it sells and where the market's at. I used to know eBay like the back of my hand. The market's changed a huge amount, especially with the pandemic. It's really screwballed stuff up. Oh my gosh, this has got to be changed. It's got too much shipping on it. I'm gonna take this word out. This word does me no good. Okay. It's really a big trick to sell on eBay now. There's so many things that are really critical in order to sell and be recognized than it was years ago. It was just pretty easy. I mean, once you got the hang of it and knew what to do and list and all that, it was, very easy after that. But now it's just really changed so much. There's so many really critical factors if you even want to get your ads seen. You gotta be really on top of what they call the game. And this shipping's too high. Both of it's too high. Got it. Yay. Page 5. Next. This one shipping's a hair high. So let's see what we got here. One, 7, 11, I swear they keep raising that United States Postal Service shipping like every month. I don't know how they get to do that when they had to get approval from the government first. It's just like they're going crazy. Page 5, let's rock and roll. Tired, I'm in pain. Okay, there's a leather. This gotta go lower. Shipping's okay on that. Not too bad. I could lower it a little more. 15. This one, I could probably lower. 1. I'm gonna start looking for small boxes. Little tiny boxes, like to put baseball cards into stuff. On a 2 real good place, I could probably get them in. Those would be real handy to do. That box in a bag. That's like half the price for shipping. This one can go lower. Geez, that's too high. Take that shipping down lower. Now I need to list all the plain ones of these so bad. I've got a bunch of them. Okay, there's the black. $44. Shipping. Glasses. 54. I think I'll skip and go to this one. 49. You guys really need to go down to the beach, you know what I mean? We're going to do vlogging the ocean like right now. I can't leave work. I've got to get this done. Every day I go through this. Got to get it done. Got to get it done. Oh, now we're getting to the good part. Okay. We change this one. And now we're going to get so the big close. Okay. Okay, that's 5 right there. Let's see where we are. Okay, close. Let's take this one down. Antala. That's that new stuff I bought. I still got lots of room on this one. Okay, this one can go down $1. That's really got cheap shipping. Hey. Okay, 2 pants. Movie. Got a lot of new movies this week with the packaging and everything. Really got some swinging deals. On some good high sellers, not just some Chenko stuff. I always research the going rate of them, you know. I don't want to be getting into something that's only going to be like sells for $3 or some stuff. That's not worth it to me. Too much trouble. Lion King. I shouldn't change prices because he sells so good. I'm going to. Try to
we can move. Page 5. Got a lot done so far. Okay, 1, 2, 3. What is this selling at? Take this down $1. We'll be on page 6. $35. 11. That should be good. Let's see where page 6 is. Ending soonest. Page 6. Oh. Man, I hate it for these. It takes forever. $48. That's good enough. Okay, now we need this one. 21. One. 50. That shipping's gotta go over here. Take this one down a little bit. That should be good. Ooh, eBay's on it. Hope it's buyers. The latest. Okay. One, two. That is down 50 cents on the shipping. And knock it down $1. 50. Okay. Oh, it's just taking forever. So I'm like probably 3/4 done now. I think. Yeah, just about 3/4 done on the price changes. That's just 250 items is a whole lot of items. Just sit and play price change all day long. Okay, we got that. We got that. Let's mark this one down.
Take this word out of the title. Can't stand the word. It's of no benefit. It's one of the suggestible words eBay tries to do. And it's just no benefit. 21. No offers. Nope. Raise the shipping here. Take down this other shipping a little bit. Now we're more balanced. Okay. It says shipping latest. So page 2. Where are we at now? Yep, that's it. Let's take this one down. We gotta raise the ship 50 cents though. Because shipping's not right. So we're going down 20. Bids. 550 ship. Take this one. Knock it down $1. Run it. Fly it up the flagpole. Let somebody catch it and buy it. Well, the eBay site is running on overload. It is starting to slow down really a lot. There's a lot of people on there right now. That's a good sign. Let's hope it's good for us. Ending latest. I've got to go to page 2. Lar. Okay. Now, where are we? Okay, we did that. We did that. This one can be lowered. So I got it done for a minute. I don't know if I feel like doing it anymore. This takes forever. Oh yeah, this website's overloaded. Slow. This goes up 50 cents. Okay. Babaloo. That's what I say. I could plug my broadband in and go faster. Oh, wait a minute. Got to make an adjustment over here. Ending latest. Page 2. Page 2. There it is. So where are we at? This one. Okay, run this one down. Take this word off. I could sub quicker without that. 22. I wonder how Daily Fryman's doing today. He sure did a lot of vlogs in the past couple days. I think he's really confused what he's gonna do. But he screwed up, man. He shouldn't have done that. He was getting too money hungry. You gotta be careful taking that ride on that wave. I did it years ago for $5 grand a week, man. They kept busting me and I kept redoing it. I didn't care. I said $5 grand a week, they could throw me away. Eventually they did. They said I was blocked and banned forever. I've had like 6, 7, 8 accounts since then, but it's been many, many, many years since I have got back on eBay. So I was really surprised they let me do it. But you never know.
Just taking it by the day. Ending latest. Page 2 is supposed to be it. This is not it. Let's do this one more time. Selling. Ending latest. Page 2. This website said it didn't shake you. What? Okay. Did that. I did that. I did that. I just did that. Here's this next one. I need to fix this shipping. That's pretty bad. Looks like some of my old shipping rates. And that might be what's keeping us from selling, you know what I mean? Okay. Let's see where we're at there. Yes, I am. I am very focused. Because it's money. And I'm about 3/4 of the way done. If you can believe that. I'm actually 3/4 of the way done. It just takes forever. I hate the way they've got it set up. I think the only way you can get the other settings like we used to have is if you buy a store. And you just go through and click it, click it, click it. Oh, it's 75 degrees back here. Mother of God. I'm frying. Thought I was getting old there for a minute or something. Be sweating bullets over here. This is going to be bad when I got to run this fan now. Oof. Hot. Sometimes if I open the front door, it'll trigger the air on. I guess I need to go out there and do that. And I have to stand there with it though. Okay, let's see. This one, I've got to raise the ship on this and lower the price over here. Okay. I'm 3/4 of the way done. I can just get some sales back. eBay's busy, I can tell, because the website's lagging and lagging worse and worse. I got to go through so many pages to get here. That's the bad part. It just takes forever. I'm surprised Wade Paranormal Gaming hasn't come back yet. Usually as soon as I click on, he shows up just like you. Just boom. And we haven't even seen Inspirational Nomad today. That's odd. Usually he drops in for a second. Ending latest. Page 2. I'm going through it backwards now because there's too many pages to go through the other way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. This is the one we need to do. Oh, I'm so tired of doing this. Now we're going to have that fan noise. Oh my gosh. So I can move some air in my office before I fry. The last summer was so bad. It was really wretched. They would get like 80 and 90 in here. I mean, you complain they didn't care. It was like, dude, I'm serious. If I'm paying that kind of money, you need to freaking fix things. It's not like I can be loading the air conditioner in the window over here. They'd really get me for that. ending soonest, ending latest. I swear, this is so double time doing it this way. It'd be nice when I get this fingered out. Fingered out to where I know what the market rate is. And I've researched and everything. I'm just trying to see where it would really sell. I started with my real prices, and now I'm going lower every day to see where it catches. Before I do something really stupid and get it entirely too low. And that would be terrible. Because then what you do is you start raising it till the sales stop. And then you make people mad. Okay, let's change this one. Alright, I want it to go down. Take this word off. And I want to go down here. Got 3 of those. Take this shipping down lower over here, and that should work. Oh my, oh my. It's the 14th. We're almost to the middle of the month. So my gem will pull probably tomorrow morning. And I got that covered. And then I've got to pay my internet in about the next 7 days. But I also need to renew my hair license too, darn it. I totally forgot about that. So they'll charge me a fine. It's okay with me the first time in my life. It's like I've done it 3 times before where it was late. In my whole life since I was like 18. Okay. Where are we at on here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's it. No, this is it. This is it. Let's drop this one. Drop it like a rock. Drop it like a rock. It's stuck. eBay's stuck. Oh my gosh. Huh. It is really getting bad. Maybe I should get off of here for a minute so that I can let people buy, man. Give room for buyers. I'm almost done though. I'm pretty close. I'm like at the last 2 pages of going through prices. So I'm really close. It would be nice to go through it complete like I normally do. There's a couple times where I bail out, but it would be better to be thorough about it. Because it's all about the sales. So you ever get those weird scammers on eBay where they give you a phone number and they think that you're going to call them? That is just doofus. Like, really? What is it you're going to say that you can't say on here? That's what I'm thinking. 22, 21, that's the pink. 23, this one I need to raise this a hair and lower it here. I'll know more when I actually ship it. I'm pretty close though, if not under. Honestly, I think it's kind of low price, but we'll sure find out. Give me a better rating. You know most of the scams? What's this story with this freaking rock scam going on now? That's some shady crap.
Or they ship you, they do a return and they ship you a rock back and then they're getting away with it. That's just horrible. That's some scammy, scammy stuff. That would break my heart if somebody did that to me. I mean, it's bad enough when I got stuff where they didn't want to ship it back, claimed they shipped it back, and they didn't. And then ship me damaged stuff. Like I had an e-cig returned once, and it was all covered in sand. It was like they threw it in the sand before they shipped it back. I was so mad, and expected me to refund them. I'm like, and then I told them no, no, and no in writing several times because it was in very bad condition, and they got eBay to and PayPal to refund it to them. That was some bull crap. They make the weight right on returns, so eBay and PayPal will show you. Sadly, I've been scammed by a seller, so I know how it feels for the buyers. Oh no. Yeah, I've been scammed 80% of the time on eBay, and all the time I've ever bought from them, I've been scammed 80% of the time from sellers. I mean, bone cold, ripped off. The buyer returned it, but it was trash stuff like rocks and old broken stuff. No. Yeah, there was some on Macari, and the bad part was that the seller got in trouble because the shipping weight was wrong, so they automatically refunded the customer. And I'll tell you why it was wrong. It was because the customer stuck a brick in there and tried to ship it back on a shipping receipt that didn't cover that kind of weight. See, these people don't know that. They don't know that there's like a weight factor on that shipping return label, you know? And if it's not matching, it creates a gigantic problem. It's big with electronics. New cell phone, return your old cell phone back to them. Oh, that sucks. I would think that'd be totally illegal because those cell phones have registration numbers on them. Whether you turn them on or change the covers or whatever you do. That's just bogus. And two, there's what is that site? Oh, I was going to tell you about this really cool site. We were talking the other day about buying cell phones used. And I ran across this site and I've researched it and researched it and researched it and it looks pretty good. And I'm quite interested to buy my new phone from them. Because I need a more updated phone. Plus mine's got messed up screen on it from using it in auction storages and it hit the concrete. I wonder if this is it. They've actually got commercials and stuff going. So that's really impressive. They're really doing something now. But it's called like dark web or black web or back web or some darn thing. And it's used to new phones. But now they're paying for commercials, so they got to be good if they're paying for commercials and stuff. Must be legit. BlackBerry? Are they still selling Blackberries? I thought they discontinued those years ago. I don't think if it's dark web, black web, back web, whatever it is. And it has guarantees and all kinds of stuff. Here's one at Trade More. I've never heard of that. It might be. This might be at here, Back Market. Discontinued updates used, so it's not worth it to buy them. What, used phones or the Blackberries? Blackberry. I think this is it right here, Back Market. It's dark web or Back Market or black web or something like that. I think this is the site here. And then it tells what services it carries. They have installment plans, locked or unlocked. See, I need a Verizon-based Straight Talk. Every once in a while you see a Straight Talk on here. If this is the same site. Where is the searcher? Flash sales. I wonder if this is the site. Back Market. Black with, maybe that's it. Black web phones. I went and looked on that site a couple of times. It looked really good. That's not it. So we got Back Market, Black Web. That might be it. The one I already got. But this trademark keeps coming up on top, but I've never heard of them. I guess this is it, backmarket.com. Which, you know what that is. It's probably those people have those machines where you sell your used phone cheap. Back Market. Refurbished phones. Yeah, that's the same thing. I think it's this right here. It's called Back Market. And they guarantee their phones. They sell them used. They have different grades of used. And the prices look really good. But I've seen commercials lately on them, and I'm like, these guys must be seriously legit. But I did a lot of research looking on the internet for a couple days to see if this was any good. But, so it apparently is legit. You can get anything you want. You can get damn 10 plus. You can get all kinds of junk. Let's see. Go to Back Market and see. I'm gonna look at Verizon. I looked on here one day and they had my phone with Straight Talk service to it. Because I hate to get another phone and the sucker doesn't work on what I need it to do. That would just so suck. I should have took that pad today to have it checked out to make sure it's not on the stop list. Okay, we need Samsung. Ooh, there's the 10 Plus. Look at this. Here is a Galaxy Note 10 Plus. Starts at $359. And that's like a $1,400 phone. The reason I like that 10 Plus is it has really big storage capacity and it has really super good cameras on it. It'd be excellent for YouTube. But $359 used, starting. And plus, it's got the big screen, you know, pretty much like what I got now. It's a little bit bigger than what I got now, just a hair. Um, so they got a bunch of the Note 10 Plus right here. 353, 353. And there's a big difference between the 10 and the 10 Plus. Now, see, I got the A50 Galaxy. I got one here redone for 123, but it's outdated. It said for YouTube that it was outdated, and it was the A51 or the A52, and guess what? I can't find them. I did find a couple on here at one point in time, but then they were gone. But you never know. I think this is the thing that is part of those machines that exchange the phones out, you know, and give you no money. Here's another 10, a 10 Plus at 404. But you should look at this. This is back web. Back market. Back market. S10e Note 10. There's just a plain Note 10 for 307, but I really need the 10 Plus. That is the massive click factor there. So much easier if you can use the big screen. Especially if you're YouTubing and getting ready to do a live and you have to enter all the info in. You can just bam, 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 bam. The problem is it's harder and harder to find mounts for them the bigger they get. 10, 308. 10 Plus, 439. That one's probably like brand new condition. S20. Ooh, they got pages of them. Wow. Let's see what they got in the A's. Samsung. Yes. Note. There's A51. There's no A52 at all. There's an A51 and an A51. Almost looks like it's by year. There's an A51G, 5G, UW, whatever that is. A51. Oh, look. A32. Where's the A5? I thought I just saw an A52 on here. That's really what I needed. I don't know what this one is. A51. It was strange how the A51 and A52 just instantly disappeared. They didn't run long. Okay. Note 20. Are we already at Note 20? Holy Christ. 10 Plus. Note 10. I thought I saw the A52. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't. Okay. And we don't care. Verizon. Yeah, I guess it has to be Verizon based. They don't list Straight Talk. Oh, now they do. Hell. Party's on. This is what I need. Oh, God, they only have one. They didn't have Straight Talk before, probably because I wrote them a letter. A51 Straight Talk. $145. That's not a bad price to replace the phone I got right now. Because mine's an A50, I think. I needed the A51 or A52. Hell. It's in good condition for $145. It says fair is at $204. Now this is an expensive phone. But I mean I need something better than what I'm running right now, and that A51 would be okay. I would have preferred to got the A52, A53, or the 10 Plus. Ooh. Let's print this out. See, it has 30 days to change your mind, 12 months refurbished warranty. You can FedEx Express ship overnight for $30 or free 3-day shipping. Verified refurbished. But I looked up a lot of reviews to it and it seemed like it's really, really good. I wonder if I can print this part. Why are we not printing? Talk to me. It's not printing. Where it be? .5. I don't think mine's quite that big when I'm running. Hey, there's our porno spammer who can't afford to pay for advertisement. I'm reporting you to YouTube. You don't get free advertising here. You need to chump out some money, Jack. And I really don't want to advertise porno on my channel. Really, I'm not interested in porno. There's no free advertising here, Mac. We are not supporting your porno. You cannot advertise here for free. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Need that sucker to show up again. My printer's not running. Why is it not running? Let's go power. Maybe it'll print this when I get offline. I don't know. 4 gigabyte A51. God, I could have bought this last week. I can't do it right now. Oh, but it's straight talk. Wait a minute. It says not Verizon compatible. I need the Verizon based straight talk. It says straight talk. Surely it's straight talk Verizon based. Oh, they're just saying it's straight talk. Because, dear God, I need Verizon based. I really like Verizon based. Although it doesn't work very good in California. Those other ones work better. Like AT&T and stuff. That's a good deal. That phone's like $400 new. So that's a real good deal. But there's only one of them. They have really good reviews, but then again, how many do they delete? You know? They got additional package warranty plan. I hate to buy those because they never work. Warranty extensions. Really, honestly, if they break, you just buy a new one because I've tried all those different warranties from Walmart and Street Talk and they never pay. So, well, wait a minute. There's two on here. 145 and 204. They got a good at 145 and a 204 at fair. I wonder what kind of shape it's in. Look at the 3-star reviews that are on their website or on the internet. Yeah, I looked at the reviews before. I was really impressed because I didn't know if it was legit or what. But now they're doing commercials, dude. If they're doing commercials, it's like a real company. You know what I mean? Because they pay big money to do that. I saw it on YouTube. They were advertising on YouTube in commercials. I couldn't believe it. I said, it must be really a legit company. Avant Solutions Refurbisher. On Site Jabber. What is that? Delivery was made 2 days before expected. Looked brand new. Can't say nothing negative. We do business again. I mean, they got some killer deals. They got Beats. They got, look, I didn't even know they had all this other stuff. This must be new because all it had was phones on there when I came. And now they've got like iPads, AirPods, Apple Watches, laptops, Chromebooks, all kinds of stuff. This one's 204 for the A51. But then for 204, I think that's pretty close to buying the 10 plus. And I'd really rather have the 10 plus. Because that's what I'm kind of shooting for. Because that would be the ultimate YouTube phone. You know what I mean? I mean, I really need a replacement phone bad that's so much faster than mine. At first it said it wasn't going to accept the live. So I don't know how it worked. Because it did not want to go live at all. It said my phone was under specs. And I'm like, no. So, that's some of the problems with the live net might be because the phone is under spec. That's a $400 phone, the A51. Damn. I'm pretty sure what I got is the A51. I need the A51. If not, I have the A51 and I need the A52 or 3. I'll have to look and see what it is. I'm pretty sure it's A50 though. Yeah, that might be pretty close. But I mean, I could get the cheapy one. It's really cheap for $145. That's just, I mean, pennies to buy a phone. You know, when you need one. And I could put up with that for a minute until the price starts getting lower on those 10 plus. Because, I mean, the 10 plus new is like $1,400 or better. BB just got a 10 plus. When they went on their Puerto Rico trip, she had a huge phone. I said, what the heck kind of phone is that? And she's like, the 10 plus. And I'm like, you did not. Because I wanted the 10 plus over a year ago. Back when I had my house with the pool. I researched it and I told my daughter, I said, man, I really need to get that 10 plus for YouTube. Yeah, you should look at that. Back market. But they only have a few so-called straight talk phones, but you know, they say if you get a Verizon based phone, then they can switch it over or something. But God, I went through that before with that one phone I bought that nobody would start up. Oh my God, that was a beautiful phone. But it was only for looking at it. Get $500 started on it. that's so funny. You will love this. So I'm talking to. I was just ran into one of the people who had a storage company in the area, and some people had a Penske truck. They rented a storage, had a Penske truck, and they rented a storage, I don't know, a week ago, and they uh, took and lost the key to the truck, and the truck is sitting in the middle of the complex where nobody can get through. And then it have it on video cameras where they came in a car and were sleeping in the car all passed out next to the truck, and then they put some stuff in the storage and some stuff in the street, and then the truck is just kind of sitting there. And then I guess it turns out the truck is overdue by several days, and so Penske is sending somebody come get that truck, and they were like, we don't know when they'll come. I said, trust me, they will send a tow truck, like for a tractor trailer, to come get that truck. If they have to airlift it by helicopter, whatever they got to do, they will come get their truck, because that's a real serious thing. I just had some friends that went to jail over that. They kept the truck for 2 weeks, and all you got to do is tell them, and I have it for another day. If they don't have a reservation, they're happy to do it. But the best time to do it is by the end of the day, before the next day, and call them before they close and say, hi, I'd like to keep the truck for another day. Is that okay? Because if not, you just go switch it out for another one. But they don't really charge you until the end. But all you got to do is call them every day and say, hi, I'd like to keep it another day. I'd like to keep it another day. I'd like to keep it another day. They don't care. So, yeah. So these stupid people, they've lost the keys to the damn truck. They didn't even call. But now the people that are running the complex reported them. They called the Penske dealer. Stupid. But they're probably on drugs, and they probably have been boondocking in the truck. Who knows? But yeah, I got some friends that went to jail over that. It wasn't a good thing. As a matter of fact, it was on her credit card, and he took the rap for it. He went to court and said, oh, she had nothing to do with it. I used her card just to keep her from having to go to jail. Yeah. And, but yeah, that's just crazy. Huh. Absolutely crazy. No sales. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's pretty lame, isn't it? Yeah, there's a lot of people that trying to boondock in those trucks and stuff, and they don't even have any money to pay for it and all that. But you gotta be careful with them. If you just talk to them, they're cool about it. But apparently these people have not. And especially when you lose the key, all you gotta do is call the rental company, and they'll send somebody out promptly. I don't know what they charge or anything, or if they charge for it. I imagine they don't. But, ooh, damn. And see, they still got stuff in that truck. And so when they come pick that damn truck up, that party's over with. Because they'd take all their stuff with it. And then if it gets really crappy, they'll just call the sheriffs, and that won't be a good thing. Because, see, these people already have charges because it's a debt. It's theft. It's a debt.
People's stupidity. Push it to the limit, you know what I mean? That's insane. That's 5 o'clock already. I've been working all morning and all day on this. Ugh. So funny.
traffic out there. I have to wait a while before I go to the market. It's slam full of traffic right now. But you know, the spring break gets busier and busier as every week goes along. Wow. Galaxy, if I wonder why that sucker didn't print. Maybe it'll print when I go offline. It's acting like it doesn't even want to print. Maybe it won't let you print it. Huh. Verified ratings. Home appliances. Gaming consoles on back market. Ooh. Wayne Paranormal Gaming needs to look at this. Here's some sell old tech. This might be what he needs to do. I don't know what kind of deals they give you, but gosh. They have really built this site up since I looked at it a few weeks ago. Huh. Renewed devices, secondhand prices. Oh, it has a description of how their stuff is. From fair to good to excellent. Huh. Huh. Well, that makes it interesting. A51. 2. Let's go back to this other one. It's not going back. Let's see if it'll go back. Let's go to, where's the search thing? Brand Samsung. I don't see this darn thing. We need the Galaxy Note. Plus. 10 plus. I'll go through here and I'll find that 852 watch. God, here's another one. 852 5G. I told you I thought I saw that. 10 plus. Samsung Galaxy. We need a Galaxy Note 10 plus. Can't believe they got a Note 20 now. Here's one. It's like they got a whole bunch of them. Galaxy Note 10 plus. I need to look up what the A715 5G is. I can't find one today. Here's an A52 right here, doggone it. But they might be listing some new ones right now, too, because it wasn't on here a minute ago. Here's another 10 plus. And we need gosh, I got so many options you can select from here. Okay. Where's the one with the cell phone service on it part? I had a thing on here where you could pick the cell phone type of service. New state storage color. Lock stat carrier. Now it doesn't say straight talk. God dog. Cricket. So let's see what they got here. 10 plus 359, 353, 404, 424, 366, 412, 365, 445. Yeah, that's pretty close here. Forgetting that other one. It says you get 30 days to change your mind, so I guess if I ordered the kit and try to load that thing up on Straight Talk, locked or unlocked, I don't understand. What locked and unlocked exactly is. Let's see what this says. It's locked or unlocked phone. Locked phone has a code that prevents you from using it on another network. An unlocked phone either doesn't have the software lock on it or someone was able to get a code that unlocks the software. Once the device is unlocked, you can pop out the SIM card and put a different SIM and get service. So it's better to get an unlocked one. That's the trick. So better order the unlocked kind. Actually, the unlocked ones look cheaper. Huh. I need it. I wonder if I don't know if I think I put this on my computer and saved it. Yeah, I did. I actually saved it and I was sitting here looking up on the internet for 30 minutes trying to figure out which one it was. How funny. Let me close this and go back in and see if we got serious sales. Oh my gosh. 3 hours and 50. I need to change that listing. Nothing. Oh my, oh my. Let's see the views. Where are we at on views? Man, I got a huge amount of views. some reason. I thought eBay was slammed up because I was having trouble getting my price changes. It was like there was a lot of people on the server. Oh yeah. There's people. I still got a lot of views on those top 3 though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, a huge amount of views on those first 4. Strange. But I just did price changes on them too. Let's see, watchers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, goody! I just listed that buffing pad. I got a watcher. Yay! Please sell. I do not send discount coupons to watchers. I'm not doing it. Buy it or not buy it, period. I can just watch it and see if there's a discount. Better buy it for it's sold. That's all I gotta say. Da 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 da. Okay, so man, there's so much traffic. I guess I have to do my release things here. Oh, soonest. We're gonna end this. Ending. That one ends in 2 days. I hate to do anymore. No bids on my auction yet. It will be exciting if it does. I think I adjusted the shipping on this one. Yes, I did. Let's take the offer thing off. Sorry, no offers. Party's over. Not that one. My, oh my. So that'll be interesting. Oh, how exciting. I just listed that today. I'm so excited. Good thing I pulled that out of the storage. I looked at that and I'm like, there's money. Because that stuff sells so well. Oh my car stuff. Ooh, this has got to go. Okay. Oh man. I guess I got the list on that other site. I'm not going to like it. That site scares me. But I got to keep on listing. So I can get this eBay freed up with more listings. That would be a plus. Doo-dee-doo. Sight Jabber. Let's see what that is. Check ratings of businesses, sitejabber.com. Oh, wow. Huh. Hmm. Very interesting. Did you see that lottery's up to 300 something million? Powerball, 325 million. Mother of God. Worth 2198. I'll have to go down and buy a Powerball thing. I do every once in a while. I've hit on there only a couple times, but it's not the most promising thing in the world. Don't waste your money buying them every day because they're not worth it. The only good thing about eBay, though, is if you just put another brand new ad up the flagpole, it goes on the top of the list. Other than that, it goes lower as they come. And sometimes they become invisible. It just depends how often you list. If you stay listing often, your store is seen regularly. If you don't list in every single day, then your store starts becoming invisible on eBay. What? Interesting. Well, doo-doo-doo. Let's get it started. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Now that I don't want this other one, can't believe it. I need to take this trash. This is bad. I need to get the other one. I do need to take this real quick. Be right back. I have to take some of this trash out, actually. I don't want cockroaches around. goodness, it's the longest day on earth. So long. Prince Harry and Meghan visit Queen Elizabeth. Russia's Black Sea flagship abandoned after Ukraine claim missile strike sinks it. Really? Homestead mom Delaney arrested for attempted murder. Ooh. That's not a good thing. Insane cards with zero interest. No thanks. We built our family through adoption. Embryo adoption. Oh, jeez. Jim Carrey once tried to kiss Will Smith. Here's how he reacted. Oh, God. Grabbed him by the neck? Damn. I think Will Smith's a little bit extreme. Drugs must be good, man. Oh my God, they're selling the old Razor phones on Best Buy. I heard those were becoming popular again. I had one time. I would never buy another one. Dropped it in the grass at the mailbox at my home, and it broke. That was just so inexcusable. Wheel. Let's see how hot my phone is running. Somebody dropped off my eligible list. It might be that one I just relisted. It's kind of warm. I probably need to take it off the live. But I've also had the charger in it to make sure it wouldn't lose power. I've taken it off the charger for a minute, see if it start cooling down. Promise it still stays hot while it's uploading. It's 27 views. I thought I just relisted that. Oh no, I did that other stuff. Oh, they saved that pad and they took it off. Dog. Unless they just bought it just now. Might have just bought it. That would be really great. I'm thinking not. Nope, they did not buy it. So, there you have it. No bids on my auction. I got one auction. Well, all right, you guys. I'm going to take this off the live, and I am going to let this phone cool down and finish uploading. I thank you so much for hanging out with me. I love you so much. And I will see you on the next one. I really have 2 vlogs I really need to do tonight. I hope I can get to them. I'll talk to you guys later. I love you. Do something kind for a stranger. I'll see you in the next one.